We are finally set up. So let me check online. Let me check online to see if it's running it. I want to make sure that it's actually running on YouTube before we hang up the phone.
Yes.
We are finally set up.
Yes.
Let me check online to see if it's running. Hey, don't worry about it. We are actually live now. I want to make sure. Yeah, I don't know why it's still giving your phone trouble, but yes, we are live, and I can view it on my computer. So we're good to go. You go ahead and wrestle. I will text the Facebook group if we need anything else here. Thank you.
All right.
So thank you everyone who has been sitting tight, waiting for us to go through the technical challenges that seem to rear their ugly head again every time. But we are actually going now. So thank you again for everybody that's joining us, and welcome to the Ronin Sumo Tournament.
Woo!
Yeah, I am Jake from Grand Sumo Breakdown, and more importantly, joining me today are my co-hosts. We have Sake and Sumo in the house. How you doing, Caleb?
How you doing?
I am ready to be done fighting against Google security. I just want to watch some dang sumo, okay? Also joining us today, we have Matt from Sumo Punks. Morning, Matt.
Hi. I'm just super excited to see these little kids just barrel into each other. It's going to be badass.
Yeah. So, yeah, we have a stacked lineup here. We have a youth division, we have a women's division, and we have 3 different men's weight classes. So we're going to start off with the youth division. These guys are just warming up right now. I think those guys might be a little bit young for our 13 to 17 division.
but I've been watching that bigger kid just dominate like all morning.
Yeah. That is super cool that they're already having so much fun with it.
Oh, hell yeah.
But yeah, so the youth division will be coming up first, and we have 3 competitors. As of now, we're planning to do a triple round robin. So that'll be 9 matches. Each guy will get 6. So they're certainly going to be put through their paces. And the competitors, we have Aston and Arden from Ronin Sumo-Beya. They're actually Al's kids. Al, you'll see wrestling later at lightweight. And then third, we have my blood rival, my nemesis. We have Ben from Iron Mountain. My only official tournament win, which I'm going, as I say every time, I got to brag about it now because next time we meet, I don't think I'll be able to take him. But those 3 guys will be doing some round robin wrestling, and then we will. I'm not sure exactly the order, but in our women's division, we have Jennifer from Iron Mountain Sumo, also coming down from Tennessee with Ben. We have Esty from Dark Circle Sumo, and we have Barbie from Ronin Sumo. So it'll be another 3-person division that we will do some round robin to determine the champion. Then in the men's divisions, we have the ones that I'm most excited for. I gotta admit, I gotta play a little bit of favorites. Mark Jones and Jordan Sykes are back in the ring for the first time since Iron Belly. Yeah, that rivalry is always hot. And I believe we also have Angel Delatorre coming in from California. So that division is going to kick a lot of ass.
Angel is freaking everywhere, isn't he?
Yeah, I do not know. Yeah. And
no, just freaking, he's sumo hobo, just, riding around to the next tournament.
Yeah. I was going to say, like, as bigger guys, I'm sure you guys can understand a lot how difficult flying is going to be if you're flying constantly, especially for sumo and stuff like that. I don't know how Angel does it, but yeah, no, it's awesome to see him all over the country. As of now, our light heavyweight competitors, on my list, I have Cornelius, mainstay in Florida Sumo, multiple-time U.S. champion. I think he's actually the reigning light heavyweight champion right now. And then we have 2 newcomers from Florida. We have Ray and we have Eric. So those guys will probably also be doing round robins. And then in lightweight, We have, at least as of now, we have 6 competitors. I'm not positive that I have seen all of these guys on site, so I'm hoping they all still made it. But we have our hosts, Brandon and Al from Ronin Sumo-Beya. I'm pretty sure that's the other newcomer, Colin, over there doing some vigorous pull-ups. We have Colin and Marshall, who are 2 newcomers from around their local Ronin Sumo guys. And then traveling from North Carolina, I believe we are going to have Matt and Edibo.
Nice.
So those guys will definitely be ones to watch in that division as well. But yeah, that's the lineup that we got so far. Depending on how long that takes, there.
I got a little bit of an update.
Oh yeah, what's up?
It looks like Angel hasn't made it yet. He might not make it.
Oh shoot. Okay.
Oh no!
Do you know any idea? Is it travel issues or any idea what's going on?
Nope. It just I got from the chat room, Zombie Mommy. Just let us know that he unfortunately couldn't make it. So.
Shoot. Okay.
Aww.
Well, that is too bad, but it is still going to be fun to watch Mark and Jordan go at it.
Very much so.
I think the last time they met, I think Mark got the better of Jordan at the Iron Belly tournament in August. So it'll be exciting to see if Jordan can even the score. In the meantime, though, how are you guys doing?
I like this little blonde haired kid with the curly hair. Look at that.
Yeah.
Doing Chicos and just like giving as much sumo as possible.
Mm-hmm.
Not to mention this other kid who just comes off the line.
Just barrels into him, just burn. Man, I just love watching these little kids just like go at it. It's just like, yeah, just stay interested with that intensity.
Yeah.
Keep doing sumo.
Oh man, yep, that's absolutely the right mindset. These guys have got to be kids of some of the competitors because they clearly know what they're trying to do, right?
I know, right?
They're not just like, they didn't just wander off the street. They've been watching their dads do these moves or something,
Yeah, that little blonde kid's just gonna pull off a shitate dashinage.
Mm-hmm.
Just all natural.
Yeah, they actually won't let him in the youth division because he's too experienced.
Wow.
Yeah, true story.
Baby Hakuho.
So the other thing that we should do, as long as we got a little downtime before we get started, is we actually have a couple sponsors we got to thank.
Okay.
A couple people who made this event happen, along with Ronin Sumo-Beya in the Panhandle of Florida. There, we have some support from Big Sumo Fan. Go check out BigSumoFan.com. Probably the best single place to find sumo merch online.
Definitely.
If you don't speak Japanese. So I have definitely been a repeat patron there. Also want to thank Defuniak Nutrition. They are helping out with discount cards for the competitors here, but they are a local nutrition and supplement store that is helping support the tournament. And we got to thank The Plum Wolf. Go check out The Plum Wolf, Plum Wolf, on Redbubble. Our very own Matt Shields out of Chicago, competitor you may have seen around over the last year or so. And also has a very cool graphic design style that he has been putting on some shirts and stuff.
Nice.
Last but not least, for the youth division, we have a very special someone that has also helped donate to make this youth division happen. Jacques out of Hawaii. Yeah, John has been involved in sumo for a couple of years, I guess, right? Like maybe a few, maybe longer than anyone on this call has been alive.
Yeah. That's the oldest out of all of us, and he was there doing it before me. So.
Oh, absolutely. No, John is an absolute legend, and it's been. I got to meet him for the first time at Nationals this year. It was a blast to hear a bunch of stories from the Hawaii sumo scene all the way back to like the 60s, 70s. He's got pictures of himself wrestling against pro guys like Takamiyama. Like he's connected. He knows all the Hawaiian guys that have gone into pro sumo, and he's like, oh yeah, no, Konishiki, yeah, we go way back. Just super cool guy. If you ever have the chance to meet Jacques, have you guys? I think Sake and Sumo has had him on your show, right?
Oh yeah, we have a two-part episode, 45 minutes each, of him just talking about sumo and us just drinking with him. If you get a chance, go watch them. They are very fun to watch. It's very nice to hear the history. And John's just he always does this. I love the fact that he is giving his money and time if he can, though it's hard for him out in Hawaii, to help youth in America get started. Because it has been an issue for us as sumo people, getting the young people in. And he's been helping out a lot with that.
Hell yeah. And he's been doing it for like a long time too. I mean, I saw like a documentary on YouTube from like, I don't know, maybe 20 something years ago. And he was still on there talking about, fostering youth sumo. And I remember the interview he did on Sumo Kaboom where he was talking about, doing like an after school kind of sumo program, to kind of keep kids out of trouble. He was like, hey, you could go and you could get in trouble and try drugs or whatever, or you could come do sumo, get a hot dog and a t-shirt. It's like, cool. Give me my hot dog.
Give me a hot dog. I would have showed up.
Yeah, I mean, I'd take that offer like right now if it was.
Right now, come do some sumo. You get a free hot dog. Sure, yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
Oh man, but I'm super excited to see like kids started, because I mean, it's always when I first started doing sumo, I noticed it was just like kind of like, a bunch of dudes in their like, 30s, 20s, 30s. And then like, I just really hope to see just an explosion of like more kids just like, just tearing it up. And then I'll be happy.
Yeah, definitely have to give a shout out here as well to Kaylin. And Kaylin is Ben's mom. That's Ben on the left there. My blood rival. But Kaylin has just been a sumo fan for a long time, and she and Ben came up to the Grand Rapids sumo tournament, the Beer City Open in October, and got absolutely hooked. So yeah, they've been all over in like less than 2 months, I think. They have now gotten an official club started, Iron Mountain Sumo. They have two competitors. Also mentioned one of the women who made it today, Jennifer, is also from Iron Mountain Sumo. They're just out in like Eastern Tennessee, and just they were like, you know what? Nobody else is gonna do it. I guess we'll start a sumo club. And yeah, super active the last couple months, and traveling all the way down to Florida for this. Yeah, they're gotta give a shout out to the fans who not only have fun themselves, but also spread the word and get recruits and all that. Yeah, that's the kind of people we want doing sumo.
Yeah, love their Instagram. They're fun to follow. I'm really hoping to get Ben out in February to the Met, the Mighty Eagle team tournament, because I want a youth division. And right now, him and the guys from Mighty Eagle, the most consistent youth, they're competing right now. And I'd like to see them actually fight each other. That'd be fun.
Absolutely.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, the Mighty Eagle team tournament. I guess why don't we cover a couple of the upcoming events as well? For the people that are watching this, there are more events on the calendar.
Next week I'd like to throw out next weekend Sunday. There's the end of the year Day Gecko in San Antonio, where you can do some belt testing. A bunch of Texas guys getting together, fighting, and then we're gonna eat chakanabe afterwards. Should be lots of fun. That's next Sunday on December 11th.
Yep. And if you intend to go to that, let Caleb know, please.
Please, I need to know how much food we need to get. I need to know if you're belt testing, what you're belt testing for, and if you're belt testing, please let me know. Please, guys.
And it's not like, just trying to be, stingy and OCD about it. The idea is just Caleb wants to make sure he's got enough chanko.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. And rice.
It's to everyone's benefit to give a heads up that you're going to be there and eating the chanko and rice.
You have no idea how much sumo wrestlers eat. I mean, even amateur sumo wrestlers, I mean, we could throw down.
Yeah, so like the difference between like 8 people showing up and 10 people showing up is a significant budgetary concern. So
come to sumo, yeah.
Exactly. But yeah, so that end of the year Degeko, and then I believe we have a month off for the first time in a while. I don't know of any actual events happening in January. Do you guys? Other than like regular team practices, right?
Yeah, usually it doesn't happen because people usually take some time off, maybe the last couple of weeks of December or the beginning of January. The Christmas, New Year's time. Yeah. So usually nothing's happening, and then at the beginning of January, people are trying to get back into everything.
Yep. Yeah, because after that, the next event we have is February 11th. Again, in San Antonio, we have the Mighty Eagle Team Tournament.
The Met. Guys, if you've ever watched Hero Sumo, that is what we do with the Met. We're going to have 3-on-3 teams at the beginning, and, best out of 3 wins that round and moves on. And then after that, we'll have an open weight, just like you see in Hero Sumo, just like they do in Japan whenever they can. So should be a lot of fun. Let us know if you're coming to that too. I would love to get as many teams as possible. Plus, month before nationals, so good practice right before nationals.
Absolutely. It looks like we got our youth division warming up, so we'll touch on the calendar later. But we do have a couple other events coming up that we will mention. But the 3 guys, now that I see 2 of them on screen, I am going to mess this up. So please help me keep this straight. We have Aston and we have Arden from Ronin Sumo-Beya.
That's gonna be hard.
Yeah, Aston is the taller of the 2, and I believe our first matchup. Yeah, that's Aston on the right. I believe our first matchup will be Arden versus Ben. So we'll see. We've got some brackets we're following along online, and we will make sure that we keep you up to date on who is in the lead and who's got how many wins and such, so that we can know the stakes. But yeah, so let's see. After the Met, I think the next one is just 2 weeks later, on the 25th of February. We have the first SoCal Open.
San Diego area.
San Diego. Yep, that's hosted by former national champion Justin Jones and Christina Jones out of Honu Sumo. Christina Griffin Jones. And yeah, that club has been kind of just Justin and Christina for most of its existence, as far as I know. Justin's got the Honu BJJ gym down there and decided, well, I guess we're also a sumo gym now. Picked up a couple members, and they are now at the stage that they want to host their own tournament. That'll be there's plenty of information on Instagram if you want to look up Honu Sumo, HONU. But the here we go. Let me see if I can bring up that banner so I can see so I can recall exactly what they're planning. But they're doing their best to recruit and get get as many divisions as they can. And I think they were also intending to go for youth divisions. But yeah,
I think they put that on their flyer.
Yeah, so I think it's as always it'll depend on attendance. But they're at least hoping to get that going and hoping to recruit. Yeah, here we go. Adults and kids divisions. They're intending to have it open to anybody who wants to compete. As many divisions as you want to compete in, just as open as open gets. I think I'm pretty excited for this.
As lightweight? Can me and Ben go down there and compete as lightweight?
Okay, as many divisions as you want. If you win your battle versus the scale. How about that? I'm particularly excited about this because California has some of the best sumo wrestlers in the country, and the only regular tournament that happens out there is the U.S. Open, which obviously is the most well-attended tournament of the year. But I want to see the guys in California wrestle more, and not just Angel, who's traveling all over the world, but as many of the guys as possible, hopefully competing, more often, just because they're really good. I want to see them wrestle more. So having a spring tournament in addition to the U.S. Open, which usually happens in the fall, only good things. That's super cool. I'm excited for Honu Sumo.
I'm gonna go down there. It's like a couple of my favorite bands in the entire world are in San Diego, and so what I'm hoping I could go do is I want to go to the tournament. I want to go try and catch a show somewhere, and I want to hang out with Movie Mulligan.
Oh, is he in San Diego?
Yeah, that's where he's from.
Oh, that's so cool. Yeah, Movie Mulligan. Just typed out no spaces, all lowercase on Instagram. One of the most fun sumo artists out there that I'm aware of, for sure. He did an incredible portrait of the sumo punks. Oh, you got it on a t-shirt? Oh, that's excellent. I didn't know that was on a t-shirt. I thought it's like one of my favorite Instagram posts I've ever seen, but no, I didn't see that it was like, oh, that's so cool.
I love it. He's and like he did this portrait of Abby that makes him look like some sort of like giant tooth kind of creature. I love that.
Yeah, it makes me the word like the tickler comes to mind, but like in somehow a terrifying way. Yeah. He did the tiny Takakesho.
I love those.
One of my favorites is also his Takagizmo. So it's Gizmo from Gremlins as a wrestler.
And then
so cool.
I love the ones that he did for Honu, like the little turtles in the Tachi position.
Oh yeah, that was cool.
Yeah. Oh, is that where that logo comes from? I guess I didn't know that he did that one.
I think so.
That's pretty sweet. I actually have an update from the chat. The 15th of January, we have the Hungarian Open.
What?
So this, our buddy Richard Neal, he's a guy that's. I guess we'll talk more about Richard in a minute. But first, we have our first official match, and this, I'm gonna mix it up immediately. We have Ben on the right, and either Aston or Arden on the left.
Arden. I'm pretty sure that's Arden.
Arden. Yes, correct. Arden is the shorter of the two. They are brothers, but here we go. Arden on the left, Ben on the right. Ooh, Arden got great low posture, but yeah, Ben muscled him around.
Ooh.
That was right in our face, and I'm not sure. Our referee, the revered Packy Ben Evans, give the first match to Ben of Iron Mountain Sumo.
Ben's tasted blood.
Yeah,
he's on the rampage.
Yeah, he must be pretty strong because Arden had the better position and he came off harder on the Tachi.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, because we have just 3 guys in this division, though, we will be having back-to-backs. So we'll probably have to take a breather in between a bunch of these. So, but we'll keep it moving. The point I was going to make real quick though was our buddy Richard Neal out of Switzerland has been helping us get into more of the international sumo stuff, and that's been fun to follow. The Swiss Open happened just in the last couple months, and the Hungarian Open is coming up on January 15th. And last one in last amateur event we know of overseas for the moment, August 5th of 2023 is the first ever Scottish Sumo Open.
Ooh.
That'll be awesome.
Sabrina and I are planning to try and make that one. We're making all of our preparations now.
That was a good one. Aston actually lifted Ben all the way off the ground.
Ooh.
He's definitely got like a reach advantage here, but yeah, these guys are both pretty lean, but I think Aston definitely has the strength advantage over the 2 smaller guys here. Looks like he's ready to hop right back in it. So we have Aston on the left and Arden on the right. This will be the end of our first round robin. We are going to be doing a triple round robin for this one.
Man, I'll tell those kids, awesome. They got some nice chirichozu. Oh, we lose a Caleb.
Yeah, looks like we lost Caleb. But yeah, so Arden comes in low, but yeah, Aston just pulls him right back up and is pushing him back.
Circling back in, and then
and then a little
Suridashi.
bit of a Suridashi there. Yeah, like we said, he's the biggest of these 3 guys. He's definitely got a little bit of strength advantage, but he is in the lead with 2 wins. 2 wins out of 2 matches. So we will be doing the same arrangement 2 more times. Total of 6 more matches to determine the youth division winner. That's Ben from Iron Mountain on the left again, and Arden from Ronin Sumo-Beya on the right.
Oof. Ben maintains a good low position, starts spinning, starts trying to work him out. Oh,
man. Going for that Uchari, and it looks like he pulled it off.
That was nice.
Right in front of Packy. He had a better view than I did, but yeah, I couldn't have called that one. Those two guys seem pretty evenly matched. That was super close.
That was awesome.
Yeah, so I think that means that Ben is working on keeping second place here. And I think we're going to have Aston back in the ring. Giving him a minute to breathe. Got a couple notes in the chat here. We also have a Dallas event coming up in April.
Ooh.
Yeah, so that one's probably in the early stages, but Siggy mentioned, Siggy Sauer of Dallas Sumo Club mentions in the chat that April in Dallas sounds like the place to be.
I wonder that cowboy cut too.
Hey,
there's Caleb.
Ooh, nice low touch out by Ben.
Yeah, Aston stayed lower that time, trying to mitigate. Oh, what a trip!
Inner leg. What is that? Inner leg trip?
Yeah, Caleb, help me out. Is that Uchigake?
Uchi. Yeah, you're right. Good work, sir.
Yeah, there's the Kimarite. If you can memorize like 10 words, you know like 30 of the Kimarite.
Yeah,
I know.
techniques. Gake's trip, everybody.
Yep. Uchi is
Gake
inside,
is
Soto is outside. That one I know from judo.
Nice.
Okay, Arden on the left, Aston on the right. Aston remains undefeated. Kellyanne in the chat mentions the WIN tournament. Do you guys have a date for that one yet, Caleb? The women's only?
Sure yet, because it usually hold on.
Ooh.
Fairly even. Aston's doing a better job of staying low on the shorter opponents here, but Arden's putting up a good fight.
Go.
Oh, Arden's.
Oh, there it goes.
Boom.
Yeah. He showed a flash of like a potential reversal at the last second, but Aston didn't let him get away with it.
Yeah, sadly, we're not sure if we're even going to do the wins this year because we always do it in March, but Nationals is in March, so we haven't. Nobody's decided yet if it's going to happen in 2023 or not yet.
Yep, fair enough. Yeah, with Nationals was the other one that I wanted to make sure we brought up. Nationals is going to be on the 11th of March in Orlando. For those of you who are interested in international competition like World Championships and such, this year's Nationals is going to count as the U.S. National Tournament and the North American Tournament. So this will be the single event that you will use to qualify for things like the World Combat Games or the World Championships, to things that will determine Team USA for 2023 that will all be held simultaneously. Not like as separate tournaments at the same place, but that one tournament will count as qualification for all of that. And shout out to Iron Wave Sumo and Kyle Ferreter in particular. The Sumo Nomad is officially an Iron Wave Sumo member now. Working on getting more Iron Wave sumo started out in Colorado, but yeah, they are getting set up to host Nationals March 11th in Orlando. Let me see, did we have a venue for that yet? It is at the Dover Shores Community Center in Orlando. So we're upgrading a little bit because I think the events they've held in Orlando have either been at the gym or a brewery. So community center, yeah, we're stepping it up a little bit. Okay, here we go. We have Ben from Iron Mountain Sumo on the left, Arden from Ronin Sumo-Beya on the right. So this is the third of 3 rounds for the round robin. Ben has taken both of the matches between these guys so far.
Ooh.
Nice and low. Oh, Ben pulls him off to the side.
Oh,
I think Arden might have gotten that one.
I think that did go to Arden.
Yeah, he just absolutely planted at the Tawara there and twisted Ben around him. Well, there you go. Arden makes sure not to let Ben go undefeated against him. And it looks like next we have Aston versus Ben. So Aston at this point still undefeated, still on pace for winning outright. Let's see if he can keep it up and stay undefeated.
Ooh, goes high.
Yeah.
Oh man, what a battle!
Twisting.
Moving over to center, yes.
Like two anacondas.
Oh man!
Oh,
Right at the edge again. And it looks like Ben took it.
No,
I see. Okay,
no.
never mind. That was a mistake. There we go. Okay, so yes, Packy, our referee, does indicate Aston has won. I believe we got one last match between the brothers, and this will be the last match of our 13 to 17-year-old division. Looks like we got some chat going on about junior championships. We can touch on that in a minute, but after we get our last match going here. Brenda is in the chat as well. Good to see Brenda here.
hi, Brenda.
Arden coming in low again. Aston's doing a great job of mitigating that with his longer reach. And there you go. He escorts the younger brother out.
It's difficult to deal with the taller people sometimes. If they're good at keeping their waist away from you, it's really hard. You gotta push them up first. You don't go straight for the belt when you do stuff like that.
Yeah, so maybe if you were giving advice to Arden going up against his taller brother there, maybe more of a priority on defense than he's been showing.
It's not defense, no, more offense. But instead of going straight for the belt, you need to hit him in the chest and stand him up before you get there.
So
take on taller people.
By straightening him up, you move his shoulders further away, so it's harder for him to reach you. You think?
Yeah, and if you're a belt fighter, you just keep doing that. But if you're a belt fighter, once you stand them up straighter, it's gonna be easier to get to their belt and keep them in.
I got you.
And pull that thing out. If you go straight for the belt, it's easier for them to just move their waist back.
Oh, medal
here we
ceremony.
Go. Medal ceremony. In third place, we have Arden from Ronin Sumo-Beya. Second place, Ben from Iron Mountain.
Ben.
Which means the gold medal. First place in the youth division, Aston from Ronin Sumo-Beya. we got a comment. Caitlin Jones says, "Love a good battle of the siblings." I bet she does. Caitlin and her sister Natalie are two of the newest powerhouses on the Texas women's scene. Been fun to see them show up at a couple tournaments this fall.
Yeah, I completely agree with her. Two of my favorite matches are against my brother Casey at the last Texas Classic earlier this year. So yeah, I get that completely.
Casey, I haven't met Casey in person yet, but I'll always remember him because he always has the loudest shorts.
They are quite colorful, yes.
Yeah, just rainbow stripes and everything. So I believe we're giving out some special prizes here. We will also have a full brackets and full results that will be posted on Instagram, Facebook, etc. Later in the day. But we've got just the audio situation from the gym. They're moving through their divisions, and we're just keeping up as best we can. But there you have it. You got our youth competitors with our host Brandon McLeod there. That was a lot of fun.
That was awesome. It was cool to because I had seen all of these practices with Ben and, following Iron Mountain, but to see him in action against these these kids who are not only, in wrestling, I know Al was talking about they're in regular wrestling, but they train, wrestling, they train sumo, they have a sumo wrestler for a dad, so, I mean, these kids are conditioned and hardcore, and to see Ben on his first competition just totally just rail into him, I was like, yeah,
yep.
Iron Mountain. Here we go with women.
Okay, women's divisions. So I believe we are starting out. That's definitely Esty out of Dark Circle on the right, and I believe we have Jennifer of Iron Mountain on the left.
Awesome.
Our third competitor is Barbie out of Ronin Sumo. But this will be another 3-person division, so it'll be a similar format. We'll do a round robin, 3 rounds of it. So Esty is by far the most experienced of the three. She's also got a background in like powerlifting and pro wrestling, right, Kate? Right,
wrestling.
Pro wrestling. I believe Brianna Damage is her name in pro wrestling.
That's awesome.
Nice.
Yeah, and
she stepped out though.
I think she did. She had the power advantage, but I think Jennifer just spun a little bit at the end to steal the win away at the last second. That was awesome.
Yeah.
That Uchari.
Can't lift those feet too high.
Mm-hmm.
Slide them. Oh, I expect that. It was a good charge too, man. It was a great charge. She really powered that off. But yeah, you got control yourself at the edge. It's a thing that people have a hard time learning. At the edge, you got to stay in. You got to stay up.
Yeah, and one thing like I'm always like I'm always impressed, and I think it's a lot of fun seeing how in-ring experience completely changes like watching this. And like I tease my podcast mates about it all the time because I'm the only one who's actually, tried matches so far.
As a sumo wrestler.
But like, yeah, seeing Esty get over ambitious there at the edge, like she got the good push and just needed to like better maintain foot position and like stay cool as she moved back if she wanted to get that win. That's not something I've experienced, pushing a person back, so maybe someday. Okay, so we have Jennifer on the left of Iron Mountain and Barbie of Ronin Sumo on the right.
Ooh, nice charge by Barbie.
Hit.
I think some good arm position.
Yeah, both of these
Getting Jennifer back. Strong. Jennifer's got an oh.
Barbie able to maintain the balance long enough to break her down.
Yeah, that was some good defense by Jennifer, though. That was she was solid.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, she was trying to go for a throw, but if you don't, you have to give up on the throw real fast because if you keep trying to pull back, then someone pushing at you is going to push you out.
Yeah.
You have to keep going backwards.
I mean, we see what happens with Aqua when he tries to do that freaking that kakanage all the time.
Yeah.
They just sent him back down to Juryo.
Okay, so last match in our first round robin, we have Barbie on the left, Esty on the right. Both women coming in 1-0. The winner of this match will take the lead going into the second round. I wanted to bring up for Esty as well, Caleb. You are the authority on the Texas State champion standings, and Esty was in the running for a little while there, right?
Yes, I'm not sure. It's the close one. Like the guys Jared Tadlock took that easily. Not totally sure yet on the SD Nicole, but it's between them two to see who wins it all.
Right. We're taking a little
more
bit
cautious
touchy
by SD.
Yeah.
Oh, she's generating power. She's getting lower generating.
Don't pull back. She pulled back. See, that's what happens when you try to do the throw.
If it doesn't work right away, you got to give up on it, right? Is that what you were saying?
Yeah.
Does look like it worked out there for her in the end, but yeah, that pulling back to attempt that throw.
You go straight back to the edge of the ring, and you give your.
So it looks like we have. There we go. Esty at 2-1, or excuse me. We are going into our second round. Did we get one win for each of them? Or no, Esty got 2 wins.
No, Esty got 1 win.
I am all over
she
the
stepped
place.
out on the first one.
She stepped out on the first one. So I take it back.
I think
I'm
you're
tying
right.
myself in knots. I think they're all at 1-1 right now.
They're all at 1-1 right now.
Here we go. Now I got my actual round robin thing in front of me. I'll seem like less of an idiot if I can actually read it. Ooh, we got one of the Garza brothers in the chat. Which one is Beast Garza? That doesn't really narrow it down for me. I feel like that could be either one.
Everyone won.
Just bebop and rock steady.
All right, so at the first time they met, Esty drove her hard off the line, but then stepped out. So I'm curious, doing a little slower on the second touch out. So I wonder I mean, she can overpower her. She should just try to do that.
Yeah.
Or she can be more cautious.
She can still absolutely go for that pushing straight back. She's just got to make sure that she's going straight back and not letting herself get turned.
All right.
Go a little bit more reserved. She gets inside.
Oh,
Yeah,
it
she's worried now. She's not just pushing going forward. She is thinking too much about that first loss.
I gotcha. Twist down. That's a Hinari, Caleb?
Hinari.
Hinari, yes, correct.
Nice. I'm commentating and I'm learning. You know, that'd be a fun thing to do. We'd have to set it up ahead of time so that we could run it smoothly. But like quizzing people in the chat, like doing trivia questions over the course of a tournament would be a blast.
Oh hell yeah!
Next time I'm gonna remember that.
Yeah, next time we're on a stream, we should get a big long list of trivia questions to go over. Okay, we have Barbie versus Jennifer. Barbie on the left out of Ronin, Jennifer out of Iron Mountain.
Iron Mountain's making a pretty hardcore debut.
Absolutely. Yeah, pretty even position there, but Jennifer's definitely got the size advantage, and she's able to move her opponent back. Oh, muscles are around,
nice.
But
Just
she keeps her balance.
her.
Yeah.
Oh, she's got. Oh no!
Oh,
another twist
Barbie
around
stepped
at the
out
end.
first.
That was nice. Yeah, and I do want to say we're talking about Esti's strategy a little bit. That's not to take away from Jennifer. She's clearly like even to cause Esti to make a mistake or something is no easy feat either. So
that's true.
Yeah, Jennifer, like she's got plenty of size. She's plenty strong. Just being able to plant and get 2 wins over Esti, one of the front runners for Texas State champion. That's pretty cool. Oh, we got a little bit of a Mawashi issue over here.
Oh, yeah, she got some string hanging off. Can't have that. If part of the Mawashi hits the ground.
Yeah, even if that string hits the ground.
We have a question for the commentators from our buddy Richard Neal. Who is the heaviest lady sumo fighter to ever fight, in the World Championships?
Wasn't she English?
I thought she was. That's what I'm thinking he's going at. I don't remember her name, though, off the top of my head.
Trying to remember her name. It's on the... Oh.
A couple people have said Sharon.
I think that's her.
Yeah?
She was huge.
Yeah, I've seen a couple of YouTube videos with her. She was training with like some little skinny guy. She was just tossing like a rag doll. It was awesome.
All right, here we go. We have Barbie versus Esti.
All right.
Esti took this one the first time.
Keep pushing, Esti.
Nice.
Don't do the back. There she goes.
There you go. That was what you were talking about.
Oshizumo.
She's good at that. When she tries to get into like some belt fight and stuff, she's only okay. But when she pushes, she's got some skill.
Yep. Yeah, with Esti, it's never an issue of lack of power. That's for sure.
Yeah. So after 2 rounds, I believe Jennifer has the edge, or is it?
I believe Jennifer has the edge going in here. Jennifer, then Esti, and then Barbie, I believe. But I think we have one last round to go through, giving the ladies a little break here, and then I think we'll have our third of 3 round robins. Yeah, we should probably give a shout out to the resident bracket master. Cornelius is on site doing the official scorekeeping. We just don't have an easy way to do the round robins live for everybody to watch. The websites that we use for following along, like live updated brackets, work much better for things like double elimination. But round robins are just not as easy to find a site that will let us do it that way. It does look like the correct answer to our trivia question in the chat is Sharon Alexander. Out of England.
Like all your own clubs. I know.
Ben Marquez. How are you doing today, Ben? Good to see you here. Hope the knees are doing well. Ben is another guy out of Estes camp in Austin, run by Caleb's podcast partner, Justin Kizzert.
That is correct. Ben beat me at Consulates Cup this year before he had hurt his knee.
Yeah. Okay, here we go. We have Esty versus Jennifer. Jennifer has taken both of these matches so far.
This is usually important to be in the last round, and Esty being down one.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh, good touch.
Good charge, good hit, but you can't keep going backwards. She's walking backwards.
She's thinking about a throw.
Got to circle back
Thinking
in.
about
Got to
it.
circle back in.
Oh!
It worked that time.
It worked.
Yeah, there you go. Uwate or perhaps a shitate nage.
Yeah, I couldn't tell if it was inside or outside from our angle.
You guys go
Yeah.
around and off everybody.
But either way, good job planting at the edge there to get her revenge. Ben replied in the chat, he's doing great, walking again. Don't recommend tearing an ACL.
No, especially after you just got over an ACL.
Yeah. Turns out you need those for having knees.
Moving and walking.
Yeah, all the stuff legs are supposed to work for. But all right. Looks like Ben is expecting to come along next weekend.
Yes, I
He's on
kind
your
of wanted
list.
him to belt test, but he didn't feel like it. He qualifies at the moment.
Mm-hmm. Okay, second to last match, we have Jennifer on the left and Barbie on the right. Okay, here we go. Third of three matches between these two newcomers. Came in kind of slow, but Jennifer's definitely got that power advantage. She just needs to maintain that leverage, but Barbie is putting up a solid fight here. Ooh, interesting trip attempt. Getting there. Jennifer keeps moving her back, but Barbie won't let her get her towards the Tawara.
Yeah,
Kind of just
Neutral
using
grip
their
position.
full body power.
Yeah.
great turn to the inside every time. Keep making it to the center.
Yeah, Barbie's got an excellent sense of ring awareness here. Every time she starts moving backwards, she's able to like move sideways enough to keep it competitive, keep herself in.
Oh, put the head in the chest. That's good. You can bring the hips
Wearing
in.
her down.
Whoa.
There you go.
it is.
She wore her down. She got the double inside grip and just trucked on through to the edge. That was awesome.
That was just a battle of will and stamina. That was freaking epic.
It was.
Corey Morrison, the coach of Dallas Sumo Club, says in the chat, "Hello Sumo, goodbye knees."
For real.
Yeah, Ben Marquez, far from the only one who would agree with that statement, I think.
Yeah, my right knee is toast.
Oh man. Oh, and we got Robert, BigSumoFan.com himself in the chat. Good to see you. I think he's been on one of the podcasts. Was it one of you guys, or was he on Sumo Kaboom talking about his story, his journey through sumo?
It was Sumo Kaboom.
Okay, yeah, there you go. And
But,
thank you again,
I
Robert, for helping sponsor this tournament. Really appreciate it.
Yeah. And he actually got my calendar shipped to be like super fast. So thank you.
Very nice.
Yeah, same. His shipping's really fast. I got it pretty quickly. So
And
thank you, Big Sumo.
Yeah.
In 2022, that's like one of the highest compliments you can give any business, isn't it?
It really is.
Oh God, yeah. My work, like, basically, I'd say like a third of my time is dealing with like, yep. Well, I gotta beg this person to ship this faster, and I gotta beg this person to ship that faster, and it's just the worst. Oh well. But we have, I think we still have Barbie versus Esty, the last match coming up. But I certainly don't blame Barbie if she's taken a minute to recover after that last one. But that's Jennifer on the far side. She's done for the division for now. And then I think I see some men's lightweights getting prepared. So I'm thinking that's probably our next division.
I thought we still had one with SD. Don't we still have one more with SD?
I think we have SD versus Barbie. I think that should be the last one.
Right.
We got we got some one-upsmanship going on in the chat. Everybody talking about which part of their body they're saying goodbye to in exchange for sumo. Clan Sumo says, goodbye knees, ankles, wrists, shoulders, neck, and a few toes and fingers. Yeah, that sounds about right. What, oh, it looks like we're getting ready to go, but I was going to ask for you guys what your worst sumo injury is, but we can talk about that after.
Knee. It was my knee.
After this
Knee's toast.
You were able to walk as recently as the Houston Open. You were able to push me out of the ring easy enough, so I think you're probably okay.
Caleb's gotten a couple of wins on me, not only because of his superior skill, but because of the wonky knee.
True. Two because of his knee, yeah.
Okay, here we go. Last match of the women's division. Esty on the left and Barbie on the right.
Ooh,
solid hit. Esty is not letting this one go easy.
He's generating some rage.
There you go. Go straight back.
Ooh, good control by Barbie.
Yeah, Barbie's showing that ring
just
awareness
got that
again.
Rage.
Oh, maybe.
Oh, she had pulled the turn right
wide,
there.
Stay low, stay wide.
He had it for a second. Esty had it for a second. Turn now, Esty. Oh, good. Talk about ring awareness. She felt that to her and turned.
Yeah, there you go. That was definitely learning from earlier matches for both of these ladies. That was awesome.
Yes.
Yeah, SD generated some freaking Super Saiyan power on that. She was just like, I'm not going through.
Yeah. I could tell from the Tachi SD was for sure like, absolutely not. If this is my last match, I am not leaving anything extra in here.
Yeah, she tried to go with the Oshi, but that Barbie girl got her belt pretty quickly and held on for like she was riding a bull, just held on tight, just like nope.
Yeah, I've been very impressed with both of these newcomers. Like SD, not like I'm obviously SD did a great job too, but like with newcomers that that I haven't seen before, I'm always trying to figure out what their deal is. What are they trying to do? What are they good at? And, yeah, Barbie impressed me, that ring awareness and just understanding how to extend the match. That was really something that I noticed. Not something that every newbie has, right?
No, definitely.
Yes.
And then Jennifer just came in with just like power, and you could tell, as much as she's been training, she definitely has that power going, that pushing technique, and definitely with trying to pinpoint that moment to execute throws. You could tell, whenever newbies, some of their skills start to coalesce.
Yeah, you can see kind of the gears turning, the experience actually paying off, right? Yeah, that first match against SD where Jennifer got pushed back but was able to like know when to sidestep. Yeah, that was very cool. I hope to see more of these two for sure. But
hell yeah.
But yeah, again, that's not to take away from SD, who's one of the potential Texas State champions. Like, she's not nobody, that's for sure.
I liked how SD overcame her. After that first step out, she was pretty hesitant in the next few matches, but she overcame that at the end. So I was really impressed with that, because I've gotten into my head before during the tournament, and it's not easy to come out of it. It's like you just overthink everything. So every time someone does, I'm very impressed that you overcame the mental thing that you were having there.
So Brenda in the chat is also talking about the Mawashi. Barbie's Mawashi was needed a little bit of work there, tying wise. Yeah, Brenda is not one to not notice that. Brenda's every tournament I have seen Brenda at, she's been like the team mom, making sure everybody's tied properly and like, you know, properly snug and everything like that. And yeah, Siggy said, "Uh-oh, Brenda's eyes twitching at that one." Yeah. Oh, excellent. Well, I think we are just waiting on maybe some scorekeeping or something, but we will have a ladies' medal ceremony, and then if my notes are correct, moving on to the men's lightweight division.
I'm pretty excited about lightweights because
here we go. Absolutely excellent showing for a first tournament from our bronze medalist Barbie out of Ronin Sumo-Beya.
Very much so.
Oh, and does this mean I think I may have miscounted? It looks like Jennifer got silver. And Esty got gold
in the last round.
There you go. Well done, Esty.
Wins.
Yeah, I think I miscounted. I thought that Jennifer had her by 1, but yeah, no, that's Texas showing that Florida rivalry is still in Texas's hands for now.
Yep. Bring it on, Florida.
Yeah. All right, there you have it. Your women's. I don't know if they're calling this heavyweight or open weight, but regardless, women's division winners. Excellent showing from all three of those.
I'm excited about the lightweight because besides Brandon, I haven't really seen any of these guys fight much or at all. Like, I think I've seen them as some practice stuff online, but I haven't seen any like actual matches.
Yeah.
So it's gonna be very new to me.
It does look like the current version of the bracket here. It looks like we are also missing our North Carolina guys.
Oh,
yeah,
man.
I think we just have the 5. Oh, I see. We have the 4 guys from Ronin Sumo-Beya, plus we have one Aston Alexander stepping in after winning the youth division to try his hand at the adult division.
Nice. You coming in and taking on the old men.
Yeah. So it looks like our 5-man lineup for lightweight. We have, again, our hosts, Brandon McLeod and Al Alexander, Ronin Sumo-Beya founders and head coaches. Then we have newcomers Colin and Marshall out of Ronin Sumo, and Aston repeating from the youth division. So 5 guys, round robin format. We are going to have 10 total matches. Basically, it's effectively like 5 rounds where one guy sits out each round. But each guy will have 4 matches, 1 match against each of the others. And potentially we would have tiebreakers at the end if we have anybody tied.
Hopefully Jake knows these guys better than me because I'm not going to know. Besides Brandon, I'm going to probably mess up a lot of them.
I know Brandon and I know Al, and I think we've gotten to know Aston well enough. But Colin and Marshall are the 2 newcomers. Let me go over to their Instagram page where they posted pictures of everybody so I can keep them straight. Looks like Colin is the guy with the shaved head, and Marshall, at least according to his Instagram picture, has a clean-shaven face but has some short brown hair. So there you go. Now you guys can help me out.
We'll try.
You'll try, yes. No, I appreciate that. No, I love tournaments like these where we get to see some new faces because, you know, we might worry about it now, but like an hour from now we'll be like, oh, Colin and Marshall, like, you know, they're guys that we know now, and remember when he did that or when he did this.
Yeah, the last Florida one, I started knowing those New York guys pretty well by the end of it.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, we had those New York guys on the show afterwards, and yeah, James was the guy that we were referring to as lightning legs because he had the athletic tape in like a zigzag on his thighs.
When you were, I want
Looks like we have Gil in the chat. Good to see you, Gil. And somehow we got talked. We're talking about Texas-shaped waffles.
Of course,
it's a thing.
I missed the beginning of
better
that.
when they're Texas shaped. I mean, I think everybody should know that.
They got Texas shaped pasta.
Yeah, they have Texas shaped everything down here.
That doesn't surprise me in the slightest. How about I say it that way? Out of all the states that are like, I want everything shaped like me, Texas.
So, just some weird thing we have. We're very proud that everybody knows what our state's shaped like. We don't know why. But everybody does.
Oh, man.
Oh, yeah. Texas shaped waffles are awesome.
I missed where we started talking about that, but I'm loving where it's going from here. Next Texas tournament winner gets a Texas waffle maker.
That actually would be a really awesome prize. I have to admit, there'd be people going like, "Oh, I gotta win this." People from Texas who could just go to like the HEB or Walmart and buy one, would still be like, "No, I want to win this."
100%.
It's like, why would I want to buy this? I want to win it with sumo.
The waffles would taste that much better. Nate Hudson in the chat. Good to see you, Nate. Got to meet Nate at the Houston Open, first official tournament for Tennessee Sumo.
Speaking of youth, you got a high school sumo club going over there.
Yep,
that is fantastic. Way to go, Nate. Super proud of you. We all are.
Totally. Yeah, the Antioch Bears. So look for Antioch Sumo on Instagram. They've already gotten a couple posts, and yeah, you can. We just talked to Nate on the show a week or two back, and he was telling us how he and most of the guys from his sumo club are gonna be in Orlando the same weekend as Nationals for a different thing, so they can't go to Nationals. Such a bummer. But but if I remember right, they will be going to meet up with some of the sumo guys and at least get a little practice in, get to meet some of the guys down in Florida the day before. Oh well. But yeah, like you said, getting that youth sumo going is definitely something that has become a priority and has definitely taken off in 2022.
Yes.
Between the Consulates Cup having two different age classes, this event here, and yeah, especially if the SoCal Open can draw in a few more as well, like youth divisions are there's no other real like pipeline for kids to get into sumo the way there is with like high school sports and things like that, right?
Yeah. You just gotta convince them to join and try it, and if they like it, awesome. Mm-hmm. We're also competing with lots of different martial arts. There's a lot of taekwondo and stuff, and so you gotta choose what you like. Mm-hmm. I'm trying really hard to get kids to like sumo. It is super fun.
Yeah. Yeah, Nate clarified it's a business club conference in Orlando. But yes, they are doing sumo the night before. They're making sure to get a chance to meet up with the Iron Wave Club. That would be such a bummer traveling to the city where the most sumo is happening more than anywhere else in the country at that time, and then just needing to miss out. That would have been such a bummer. But yes, DC in the chat says Antioch Sumo will be ready for the next one, and I don't doubt that at all.
Nice. Yeah, a lot of us have the dream of having a nice group of youth going to the Hakuho Club Cup. Like hopefully yearly would be great, just to really get them like going.
Yeah.
And so that when they become adults, they can compete in that world level stuff, which we're not great at yet because we start too late. We just start too late in the U.S. We do.
Yeah, that in Japan, it's at least something where there's enough people aware of sumo that it exists. So like people that are interested get more chances to try it. But here you get geezers like the three of us discovering it when we're already like in our 30s or even 40s, and it's like of course we're having fun with it, but like it would be different if we discovered it 20 years ago, right?
I know.
Yeah, it would be hugely different. My gosh. Or even they started doing the Texas State Championship in 2004 over here. If I had just knew about it then, just that far
Sure.
back, I'd been so happy. My gosh.
Yep. But yeah, I mean, I know all three of us, like, from a podcaster's perspective for me, and for a wrestler and podcaster perspective for you guys, still a buttload of fun. No regrets or anything, but like,
no regrets.
It'd just be that much cooler if it was like, if we discovered our passion that much earlier in life.
It's so much fun that we wish we'd been doing it for much longer.
Yeah, exactly.
That's where it comes from.
Oh, I thought that's not getting started.
They're warming up.
Okay.
Yeah, warming up. I believe that is Al on the left and his son Aston on the right. Aston, again, is participating in lightweight in addition to winning the youth division just a little bit ago. Oh, Richard Neal in the chat says that he has heard the Hakuho Cup is fully booked by Japanese clubs these days, and they don't invite Gaijin anymore.
Oh.
Well, we'll have to change their minds. Well, yeah, we get a couple more years of youth competition going here. We'll kick that door in and be like, hey, the Americans want to try this. Not an American philosophy at all, is it?
We're not like that at all.
Yeah. Let us in. We're entitled to a shot at the Hakuho Cup. Oh man.
Yeah.
Well, let's see. Did we cover all the events that we knew of coming up? We talked about end of the year Degeko. We talked about the Met. Talked about the SoCal Open and Nationals.
Yeah, and then we talked about some of the overseas stuff, and we talked about sometime in April Dallas would be having something.
Yeah,
The
Cowboy Cup last year, that was their inaugural tournament in June, I think. So yeah, and that was part of FitCon, part of like a larger fitness convention. So I wonder, Matt, do you know any more about that one, or is that all still in flux?
As far as I know, we're still just kind of waiting on some word from FitCon, but word round the campfire is that it's supposed to be indoors this time.
Ooh, now we're talking. Yeah, last year I was worried you were having like heat stroke or something. Like,
I know, that was scared. I made it throughout the whole tournament, and right at the end, I was just like, ah.
Yeah, oh man.
Yeah, I felt bad. I had to go to a Taco Bell and recover.
That's saying something. So it looks like our first match here in the lightweight division, we actually have our veterans going up against each other. That's Al on the left and Brandon on the right.
Ooh, nice little position by Brandon.
Yeah, Brandon.
He's got Al all locked up.
Brandon is absolutely strong AF. So like this position is great for him. If he can just maintain
good
that
footwork.
Yeah, Al seems to be pushing him back a little bit, but like Brandon on the inside is one of the more terrifying things to have at lightweight.
Oh, quick snap down. I didn't expect that.
Yeah,
that was pretty badass.
Neither did Brandon, but yeah, Al showed that was wily. That was excellent.
And I know what it's like getting locked up by Brandon's freaking boa constrictor arms too.
Yeah,
man. That's hard to get out of.
It's really saying something that Al was able to endure that long enough to see his opening and twist him around.
Yeah. Makes me want to fight Al now.
Yeah. Okay, so these are our two newcomers that I was worried about keeping straight. We have Colin on the left, Marshall on the right.
Colin and Marshall.
Both of these guys are part of Ronin Sumo-Beya.
So Colin's in the white Mawashi?
Correct.
Okay, that's easier for me to keep track of for some reason.
I always look at like either Mawashis or hair. Hair, as a guy that watches anime, hair is sometimes the only way to distinguish things.
True.
Good hit though. Both these guys are pretty rangy, pretty lanky. But they seem to be in a kind of neutral position there. Colin was
and
able to get that
Colin with the win.
underhook on the left side and dump him over. Not bad.
Not bad. Nope. I'm curious how Brandon's going to deal with this because, like I said, taller people can be a handle sometimes. Short.
Yeah. So Brandon, being one of the shorter guys, go over that advice you were mentioning earlier about length, Caleb.
Oh, if you need to get up into their chest and push them up, especially if you like to get to the belt and stuff, but regardless, push them up straight because it's all right. It's hard enough for tall people to get them not bent down because you're going to be like pulling them as much as possible and their legs are still bent because they're so tall. And that's just the way tall people are. It's difficult to deal with. But Brandon can do it. I've seen him do it. I saw him do it to Matt.
Yeah. At the Cowboy Cup. Yeah, at the Cowboy Cup. That no offense, Matt, that's still one that I show people when they want to see a David versus Goliath.
Oh, hell yeah.
Brandon. Yeah, there's Brandon's power. Yeah, that was against Aston, our youth division winner. But yeah, Brandon able to get inside and use that power that just escorted him right out.
That's true. Brandon does. He may be short, but he does have those sumo legs.
Yeah. I'm not sure I've seen him go traditional before either.
Me neither.
We got a little bit of grief coming our way about when are we going to get instant replays on the stream. And I guess what I'll say is when we have a budget and when
we become a media conglomerate.
Yeah. When we have a staff that can yeah, no, I've looked into that. It is very labor intensive. We would need like multiple people that are like full-time working here without not something that the three of us could do while commentating or anything.
No, we cannot. There's no way.
Yeah. That is like a massive upgrade from where we'd be at. But Colin on the left versus Al. Colin gets inside and lifts Al right out. Wow.
He got that frontal grip, which could kill people sometimes. That's how sometimes people like Justin beat people like me. If they can get that grip, that frontal grip, and then pull in, if you have the strength to do it, your hips just kind of come up, and then you're standing up.
Yeah, and weight doesn't matter quite as much when you got that good of leverage, right?
Yeah, exactly.
All right, so this is Marshall versus Aston.
So when I mentioned Brandon was going traditional, we got a comment from Kellyanne saying "panty free 2023."
I hate that panty thing.
I hate it too, but it's like I get it. Like you want to make fun of people for wearing the shorts so that then they're shamed into going traditional, right?
Yeah, it's not gonna work. It's not gonna work for me, guys. You can call it whatever you want.
Aston versus Marshall. So Aston comes in good. He gets that strong overhook, but Marshall is staying inside and has better head placement. A little bit of tripping action going on there. Whoa!
Yeah, turn around. You gotta grab.
That's some good defense by Aston.
Yeah, if he had a better grip, who knows what could have happened there. But they go back to almost neutral.
Marshall, head.
Ooh.
Oh wow!
Marshall's trying to go, and he falls. That goes to Aston.
Yeah,
I
looked like
the children are our future.
No, that was great. I wonder if Marshall has some like judo background or something, because he was definitely going for the leg hooks there.
Kind of had that, that judo dance whenever they kind of grip their upper body and it's just their legs just kind of moving them around.
They're kicking at each other faster than you can really follow what's going on. Yeah, it did remind me of judo there. Okay, here we go. Colin versus Brandon. Colin is actually our first wrestler to have 2 wins in this round robin. And we are about halfway through it. Okay, here we go. Student versus teacher here.
Ooh.
Oh, Brandon was able to get in on the belt for a moment there.
Oh, he turned it around though.
Ooh, did Colin touch down with his hand?
I think he did.
Kind of looked like it.
Oh.
I think Brandon got the Uchari anyways.
Yes.
Yeah, that was pretty close on the hand touching down. If we had replay, this is where we would use it.
I know, right?
That's what we did. But props to them for keep going. I've seen people who touch the ground and then they stop. But if the goji doesn't see it, you gotta keep going, because if he didn't see it, he didn't see it.
Yeah, exactly.
Wakataka Kage, he did that.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it happens.
It's not the wrestler's job to say when the match is over. It's the gyoji. It's the referee's job to say you have now lost, right?
Yeah,
so
exactly.
Like if they don't say stop, then you probably should keep going.
All right, is this Marshall versus Al?
Correct. Marshall versus Al. Al is at 1 win. Marshall has yet to get his first.
Look at Ben getting those names down. Okay.
Okay, here we go. So let's see if Marshall goes for more of those judo trips.
Oh, very
Ooh,
cautious. Non-tachi.
Deer in the headlights for a second there. Oh, Al's getting good inside, good head position. Marshall evens out the grip position again. Al's pretty upright, but it looks like he's having a little fun here. Whoa, good spin around by Al, but Marshall keeps his balance.
Oh, do-si-do.
Not that time. There you go. Al, he was just biding his time and then wrenched him around. Good job, Al.
Yeah. It's a beautiful waltz.
Yeah, I want to grab a screenshot when I'm doing when I'm rewatching this later, but the moment where Al has the double grip when he finally secures it and he's smiling, it looked like he was smiling right at the camera.
So if I'm not mistaken, Al's in the lead at the moment, right? With that last one?
We have three guys that each have 2 wins.
Okay, 3 guys has 2 wins. All right.
Al, Colin, and Brandon all have 2 wins. And we have a couple matches to go. So I think if Colin wins this one, I think he is I'm pretty sure that means that he is going to at least be in a tiebreaker. Aston has 1 win. So he's got to win out if he's going to be in contention. But Colin is definitely making a good stamp on his first tournament here.
Yeah.
There we go. Pretty neutral position to start with, but looks like Colin's got a good power advantage.
I could tell Colin does those butt touching the ground squats.
Mm-hmm.
There you go.
Oh, he stepped out though.
He's also got that Aston touching the ground move.
Because Colin stepped out, didn't he?
Colin stepped out.
Okay.
Yep.
He didn't have full control with the carry out.
Yeah,
so that didn't work for that.
I gotcha. I lost track of whose feet were whose at the last second there, but yeah, if he stepped out, that's too bad.
It did look like he stepped out. I think that's what Packy's telling him.
I gotcha.
Yeah, you can't carry someone out, but you have to have control, and he didn't really have control. Ashton's feet were coming off and on the ground, so he didn't have full control on the carry out.
But even from our angle, from where the camera is, I could see that, it looked like that it was that Colin's foot, had stepped out before Aston had actually hit the ground.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, no, it was super close, and yeah, it looks like we're discussing there you go.
Yep,
so Packy's demonstrating.
Packy's explaining exactly how you do it. You have to have both of their feet up and in control. If Aston's feet is coming down like that and stepping down, it doesn't count as a step out where you can win.
Right.
It's very similar, but it's actually at least it's a lot less subjective than when someone's throwing somebody and someone moves to the ground. Yeah. It's a lot less subjective than that.
That happened to me in a practice with Dakota.
Oh, I remember watching that. I watched that practice.
He lifted you?
No, I lifted him, but then I stepped out.
My mental picture could not.
Dakota is he's pretty small even for lightweight, isn't he?
He's like a third of my size.
Yeah.
It takes 3 Dakota to make one of me.
All right, we got Marshall on the left and Brandon on the right. Brandon could move into first place if he is able to take his 3rd win here.
Ooh.
Good.
Just good power.
I wish he'd
Nice.
stick with that Oshi more. I know he likes going to the belt, but man, he is so good with that Oshi.
Yeah. If maybe Caleb, maybe next time you should coach him a little bit as a fellow T-Rex armed guy. How to keep guys off your belt so you can keep up with just doing Oshi like that. That definitely worked for him there. That's for sure. Okay, we have Al versus Aston, father versus son.
Ooh.
And I believe this is our final match of regulation. And by my count, we're gonna have a tiebreaker. So let's see what happens. But Brandon is in the lead with 3 wins, and each of these guys has 2 wins by my count. So I'm thinking the winner of this will go against Brandon for gold. But we'll get word from our guys on site for scorekeeping after this.
Dad, if I win, you have to do all of my chores for the next month. Oh,
That was nice.
He's got to do his own chores for the next month.
Yeah, and if son, if I beat you, you get to go to work instead of me.
Yeah. And wash the car.
Yeah. Exactly.
Are we at the end, or are we having any more matches in the lightweight?
Oh, I think there's the tiebreaker.
I am pretty sure that there will be a tiebreaker, but we'll see what happens. All right, so I'm gonna adjust our camera angle here just slightly because we are going to start seeing some taller guys come in. So I believe Aston and Colin, each with 2 wins, will be doing a tiebreaker for bronze. The winner of this will take 3rd place, and the winner of Al versus Brandon in a rematch will take the gold, if my count is accurate. Ooh, conservative approach.
Backup. He's got a deep grip on the Mawashi.
Pretty even match. Excellent showing from our youth competitor, Aston, here.
Yeah.
Whoa! I think he took it. I think
Aston wins.
Those
Fatality.
legs were tied, and I'm pretty sure that was a bowline knot. Something intricate there, but yeah, Aston absolutely took control of that spin on the way down and took him. That was excellent.
So that was some wrestling.
That was absolutely some wrestling. Yes.
I was at the Shell station the other day, and there's this guy chatting up the clerk, and it's a clerk that I know, fairly well. And he was like, "Oh, hey, how you doing? How's that sumo thing going?" I'm like, "Oh, it's great." And that guy's like, "You mean to tell me you're a sumo wrestler?"
Wrestler.
Yes, I'm a sumo wrestler. Uh-oh.
Okay, so looks like my count was accurate. We had Aston versus Colin. Aston won that tiebreaker for bronze. Al and Brandon, despite Al winning the match between the two, these guys each came out of the round robin with 3 wins. So the winner of this will take gold. The loser will take silver.
Ooh.
Nice hard low hit.
Good hit. Brandon staying low.
Good grip by Al.
Al's looking a little forward there. Both of these guys are looking a little forward. I wonder if they need to keep their feet under them more.
Don't change your grip, Brandon. You had to go backwards to do it.
Oh, Brandon's at the edge. They're jockeying for position.
Oh, right there. Oh, you said turn it a little bit more.
Back in.
Wow, right back and forth. One direction, then the other.
Oh,
man.
See it. Oh.
Did he give that to Al?
Looks like Packy's giving that one to Al.
That was fantastic.
Man, that was probably my favorite match so far. They were all over.
By far. That was just a great match.
And to top it all off, they just landed right on top of each other and everything.
Brandon was like, wait. Oh,
Wait a
no.
minute.
I'm not sure what's going on.
Oh, that was excellent.
Yeah, I'm very impressed with lightweights. That was a great final match. And the fact that the youth took the third, woo! Way to go, Ashton.
Yeah, no kidding. That is probably one of the most impressive results I've seen. Not only has he already had like 6 matches,
yeah,
but he shows up against guys that are like, got that
Fresh.
much more adult muscle on him, and still held his own just fine. Very impressed. Hoping to see more of him and his younger brother in the near future.
Hell yeah.
So,
all right, so
next we will.
You said there was lightweight. You said, what did you say? There was like a light heavy or like a middleweight category, or
there
a
should
light
be
heavy.
a light heavy. Yes. I will get those names up in a moment, but I believe we're going to have our medal ceremony. Is probably going to be taking place first.
Gotcha.
So here's Packy with our medals.
Yay, Aston.
Aston with the bronze.
You can take this bronze medal to any participating Pizza Hut for a personal pan pizza. Brandon.
And Al, this I believe is the first time I've seen him wrestle since Vegas at the end of 2021.
Oh yeah, right.
Yeah, he's been doing sumo for a long time, but he had a pretty serious injury.
Yeah, I think he said he was like in a car wreck.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah, he talked about
It's
that a
awesome
little
to
bit.
see him like back in action though.
Yeah, no kidding. Like he's clearly his experience is helping guide the younger guys from Florida very well. So very
hell
impressive.
yeah.
So let's see. I'm not sure if we are moving directly into light heavyweight. I believe we still have our 3 competitors. Let me bring my list back up. We have the man, the myth, the legend, Cornelius Booker, reigning light heavyweight U.S. champion. Clearly the most experienced in the division. And we have 2 newcomers, Raymond and Eric, who are not officially with Ronin Sumo, but they are locals. So we'll see what's going on there. I'm also kind of curious. Go ahead, Caleb.
How many Florida guys we have there? There's 2 Florida clubs, and you tell me we got 2 locals that aren't in any sumo clubs?
At least according to my chat with Brandon earlier this week, they were not official club members. At least not yet.
Okay.
I'm hoping they can catch the bug and get officially recruited. But as of now, I believe that they are. I believe Raymond and Eric are both independent. So I'm kind of curious. Without Angel Della Torre there, we only have 2 heavyweights: Mark Jones and Jordan Sykes. Jordan Sykes, speaking of like high-powered youth wrestlers. But I wonder if they have 2 heavyweights and 3 light heavyweights, if they're going to combine that, or if they plan to run one and then the other. But we'll see what happens.
I'm wondering if Korn's going to, compete in the heavies, because, just watching Korn take on heavies is pretty badass.
Yeah, Korn is one of the best people taking on the heavies. He's beaten me every single time. Even when he was a lightweight, middleweight, he would still beat me. That guy is so good.
We got a whole bunch of corn emojis in the chat.
Didn't he used to do like wrestling like in high school?
Yes. And he started doing sumo later because he wanted to do wrestling. And I don't know, sumo. A lot of wrestlers are like, sumo's great. Let's just keep doing that for a long time.
We should just have that pipeline. It's like, hey, you don't have to quit wrestling after high school. Come hang out with us.
Speaking of Jordan, there he is.
There's a Jordan
guy right there. My gosh.
Look at his freaking legs, man. He's like a champion power lifter. He plays football.
Yeah.
Freaking does sumo. I think he does regular wrestling, like folk style wrestling too.
He did. He actually started doing sumo because in Florida there's a weight limit in folk style wrestling, and he was past that by the time he was like 15 or 16. So that's when they found sumo, is because of that. And good for us. Way to go, sumo. Not just to mention, I think he broke a record at one of those games, those like Scottish game things.
Oh, the Highland Games.
Highland Games. He broke a record in that, and he freaking got third nationals when he was 16, 17. Third in nationals. That kid's good. The kid's just good.
Oh, hell yeah.
So light heavyweight next.
Light heavyweight.
That's what I'm getting. Let's see here.
Yeah, I haven't had word yet, but I texted the group for an update. Let's see what we are doing for this division. Looks like we have 4 competitors. Who's the new one? Cage Jones from Ironwave Sumo. And it looks like I may have been mistaken here. We have Raymond is actually credited as from Yamamoto Sumo Dojo.
Okay.
And Eric Wilka says AL. I don't know what that means.
Alabama?
But yeah, so if we have 4 competitors at light heavyweight, I imagine we'll be doing at least one round robin, if not a double.
I just got update. Zombie Mommy says some of the lightweights are going up to the higher classes, so we're gonna see some repeats.
Nice.
She didn't say who. She didn't say who.
Yeah, so we'll probably be just playing it by ear and seeing who shows up, but I feel like we've got a handle on who's who so far, so I think we'll be in good shape.
I'm kind of curious about Eric Wilka, because if he's from Alabama, that would mean Andrew Roden's not the only sumo wrestler in Alabama anymore.
Mm-hmm.
That would be interesting.
Yeah, that'd be kind of funny if Alabama kind of came out of nowhere as one of the dominant states. Andrew Roden alone makes Alabama one of the best states in sumo wrestling.
It wouldn't surprise me. At the World Games, I was curious why sumo sold out first. I thought, well, that's really cool that in America sumo sold out first. You go there, and I was talking to those people, almost all of them wrestling. They love wrestling so much. They love wrestling in Alabama the way Texas and Florida loves football. They love wrestling. Sure. So I was like, I would not be surprised if Alabama got some people, they would start kicking butt.
And seeing a lot of the people that went from, just regular wrestling into sumo have always done like really well, especially like just making other people's bodies move the way you want them to move.
Right.
Oh, yeah. They're great at it.
Just adapt the strategy to not touch the ground, and everything else is, you got judo, Greco-Roman wrestling, collegiate wrestling. There's a lot of sports that could translate pretty easily.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, we just in Houston, we had a newcomer who just kicked everybody's ass, Madison.
Yeah.
Madison won the women's division. She went undefeated in her first ever tournament against Esty, Nicole, both of the Jones sisters, like high level wrestlers. That a lot of that skill translates well, and Madison was an excellent example of that.
Hell yeah.
Reigning middleweight champion Jordan Karst didn't really even do sumo until like a year ago.
Yeah, but wasn't it like before nationals, like at Vegas, they were like, "Hey, you want to participate?" He's like, "Okay."
Yeah. He's I can't remember the specifics, but he's like one of the coaches for like the UNLV wrestling. And when we were hosting the North American Championships at UNLV, I think it was Kelly who reached out and was like, "Hey, coach, you want to try this out?" And he's like, "I guess." And he made the world team. So pretty cool. But yeah, high level wrestling. High level wrestling is a scary thing for to see in a sumo newbie that you haven't seen before.
Uh-oh.
Oh, that's that kid that was kicking a whole bunch of butt at the beginning, isn't it?
Oh yeah. He's like, I want to fight you, man.
No, you gotta keep your feet inside the ring, kid. He's got a little bit to learn, but I think he's promising. We've got some conversation in the chat here about when you're teaching youth wrestlers, got to make sure to also instill like the camaraderie, the traditions.
Yeah.
Brenda and Richard are talking about that a little bit here. Yeah, like some of the things that makes sumo unique are just like the ceremony behind it. Like that's often one of the things that people will cite as like something that made sumo interesting enough for them to become a fan. And I think especially in the American sumo scene, it's also like a small enough community that you have to be friends. Like there's not room in the community to like have all that strong of rivals, but
well, I mean, to have rivalry, but not like animosity.
Okay, rivalry is the wrong word. Yeah, you're absolutely right. There's not enough space to have enemies, I should say. But there's
and it's just I just really love the community, and I really want for whenever people teach the youth to instill those values into the youth, that, you know, it's all about this community, this camaraderie, and that we need each other to make, you know, sumo a thing, especially in the States. And I just hope that they carry that with them when they get older and they start teaching, you know, their youth of their generation sumo.
Yeah, exactly.
Because I think if it does end up getting, you know, exploding and getting huge, I mean, a boy can dream, but if it does end up getting that big, then I would absolutely, you know, like love to see that feeling of community and camaraderie, you know, just stay a part of it. Yeah,
totally. At least for me, that's something that is unique among the hobby communities that I have been a part of. It's interesting to me. I wonder what the specific combination is that makes the sumo community so tight knit and so much fun, you know, like it's people from completely opposite walks of life. Like you got one guy who's a collegiate wrestler and is like, I'm looking for a way to do more wrestling, you know, and they'll find sumo. Or I watched an anime and I thought it was rad. Or I was stationed in Japan for the military or something and I saw sumo, or like just absolutely it's a weird random smattering of like all sorts of backgrounds, but anybody has the potential to get hooked on how weird and cool and just fun the community is, in addition to the sport.
Yeah.
But
and even those that don't compete, you know, but are still part of like, you know, the infrastructure and you know, or like us podcasters, you know, just like everybody involved in any way is just amazing.
Yeah, I think a part of it is also that we're all lucky enough that we, at least right now, we are all at like the ground level. It feels like, you know, it feels like we're building a thing together. With how much growth there's been over the last year and a half, like we're building a thing together. So it's all like it's our collective baby that we're raising together.
Yeah. And what's really wild about it is that like a lot of, to me personally, I've seen a lot of the community coming together like since the pandemic happened. You know, it's like we didn't have anything better to do except like, you know, just get really into sumo.
Sure. Yeah, sumo was one of the few sports that was going at an almost entirely normal schedule throughout the pandemic. There was the one canceled tournament, and I mean, there's been restrictions on the crowd size in pro sumo, but like the sport itself, sport itself has been just rolling on. So like it's similar to like esports. I've gotten into like pro League of Legends, not because it's something that I'm any good at or it's better than any other sport or anything. It's just I had a year and a half where nothing else was going on except for sports that you can like, except for sumo and sports that everybody's playing from their own home. So like, yeah, I think the pandemic is an interesting thing to study as far as like how many people are in the sumo community just since then, you know?
Yeah, it definitely exploded. I would say we were having maybe like 10 people come to tournaments before then, and then like except for maybe nationals and the US Sumo Open, of course, but like all the regular tournaments were like maybe 10 people total, women, men, everybody, 10 to 15. Yeah. And then like as soon as 2021, near the end of that, explosion of people showing up to sumo tournaments.
Yeah.
Like amazing. And then people finding us online and talking about it. And I honestly think the COVID helped sumo somehow.
Ironically.
Yeah, I think the Consulate's Cup was like 50 competitors, something like that. I think the Cowboy Cup was like roughly 30, maybe.
Yeah, and in 2019, right before COVID hit, there was 50 for nationals.
Yeah.
So the fact that Constance Cup is getting 50 people shows you how much bigger it's gotten.
Yeah. Yeah. No, it's like I said, we're in a huge growth phase, and I certainly feel lucky that that I found it when I did, just for myself. It's been so much fun just meeting all these other people and like seeing different ways that we can help grow a thing that we all think is cool. Like I just feel super lucky that this was I discovered this as a passion when I did. And yes, we can whine and moan a little bit that we wish we discovered it earlier, but this is still a pretty solid time to be in this.
The fact that we did in the first place is still pretty awesome.
Yeah. So Matt, like 3-4 years ago, would you have guessed that you would be an athlete? Like, was that really you don't really have like a specific athletic background, right?
No, I did wrestling whenever I was in like elementary school. I kind of quit doing any sports when I was in middle school. And then by the time after high school, the only physical activity I got into were like mosh pits and drunken brawls.
Yeah, mosh pits that kind of counts. Yeah.
Yeah. I haven't been to like a really rough like show since COVID, so I haven't had a chance to put any of my sumo skills to test in a mosh pit, but I'm waiting for it.
But when that moment arrives. What about you, Caleb? Did you do specific sports, or if I remember right, you got into sumo because you started being a fan first, right? Like a pro sumo?
Yeah, I became a fan of pro sumo back in 1992. Because ESPN started Sports Center. I used to wake up and get dressed to Sports Center most mornings where I'm getting ready for school. And they started showing this Akibono because they're excited because he could be a Yokozuna, and there's never been a foreigner Yokozuna. Mm-hmm. I fell in love back then. And I was watching it straight as much as possible. It was pretty hard. You usually got one day on ESPN2 to watch sumo. And usually it was the last day. You got highlights and stuff. And then when the Americans dropped out, you stopped showing it.
Yeah, like early 2000s.
I missed a lot of the
right?
Mongolians taking over. I missed a lot of that. About 2000, I'd say 6 or so to about 2017. I missed a lot of sumo. Mm-hmm. As much as I watched as much as I could, but this wasn't a lot to watch. It was hard.
I mean, now there's like lots of avenues to try and catch up on sumo, like on YouTube and even in NHK with the Grand Sumo highlights, but it just seems like in the early 2000s, there really wasn't much. Mm-hmm. And whenever I was, I think I was in the midst of like my whiskey soaking, I was watching like ESPN 8 at like 4 a.m. with my buddy Brian, and we were just chugging whiskey watching the European Sumo Championships, and it was like, holy shit, this is awesome, because pretty much the only wrestling we really watched was like WWF and WCW at the time.
Yeah,
but actually watching something that took like athletic skill, but it's still these just people just slapping the shit out of each other. We're like, dude, this is awesome.
Yeah, that's awesome.
I'm glad that I finally got to get in on it, because we talked about it, like back then. We were like, dude, we got to find a way to do this. But, it was just, whiskey talk. But
sure. What changed your mind about stepping in the ring yourself?
Honestly, Hinamaru Sumo.
Yeah, excellent.
Because, Sabrina and I had been watching, pro sumo for a while. And then whenever Hinamaru Sumo came on, any shonen anime always makes whatever subject it's about sound like the coolest thing ever. Like Naruto, it's like, oh, I'm a ninja. And it's like, I want to be a ninja too.
Yeah.
But, Hinamaru Sumo was like, they made it just seem so cool, just so fun. And it's like, I got to get in there.
Yeah, even beyond sumo, it is like a very solid shonen anime.
Oh yeah, it really is.
Yeah.
And I just love all of the, the wacky names they give to all the special moves, and like
Yeah. The half moon, the crescent.
yeah, no, that's just a new Watanabe, but no, that's not.
Yeah. That's not a trip. That's a twisting, disemboweling dragon attack or something, right? Like,
crazy enough, I knew a lot of people who got into sumo because of Himura Sumo, and like Nicholas Tun and a few other people. But for me, it was the opposite. I was doing sumo, and then I started hating anime back in the mid '90s because they got stupid for a while, in my opinion.
Sure.
Sorry, Dragon Ball Z fans. It got dumb for me after, like, I loved it in the '80s and it started getting bad for me.
Those are fighting words there, Caleb.
I started watching Himura Sumo because I love sumo so much, and it brought me back to anime, and I started watching more anime than I do now, thanks to the fact that they came out with the sumo one.
Yeah. There's some really good ones out there. I think it's at least from when the first time that I was really into anime, it was Dragon Ball Z. But like as like a kid, as like a high schooler, I watched Dragon Ball Z, but I kind of drifted away from it for a while. And then all of a sudden I come back and there's like Hinomaru Sumo, there's Gurren Lagann, there's like, there's some really good stuff out there now.
Yeah.
My first one was Ninja Scroll.
Oh yeah.
I'm not sure what my first one was. I remember the first one I fell in love with was Vampire Hunter D.
Oh, hell
that was fantastic. But back in the '80s, they didn't really set anime rules yet. Like, this is how you do anime. They hadn't done that yet. So it was crazier back then. It was like weird stuff would happen all the time. Then they kind of became a little bit repetitive, in my opinion.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, one of my I'd say probably in my top 3 is one of the dumbest premises I've ever heard. Have you guys ever watched Devil as a Part-Timer?
No,
I have not.
It's so weird and so dumb. Basically Satan himself is like trying to conquer like this other dimension, and he, instead of getting defeated, he transports himself with the last of his magic to Earth. And so he is like just trying to like reclaim his demonic dimension while simultaneously needing to work as like a minimum wage McDonald's worker.
Oh my gosh. How have I not heard of this?
Yeah, it's wild. I love that one. It looks like Siggy's watched that one too. We got a little support in the chat. I'm not the only one who's fallen in love with that silly one.
Oh, I can't believe I haven't heard of it. That sounds.
Oh my God! Is Packy wearing a Santa outfit?
There he is. Definitely is.
I am so happy. All right, so let's see. On the right, I am pretty confident that is Raymond. Looks like the bracket might not be updated right away, but Raymond is the guy that is credited as Yamamoto Sumo Dojo. I have not heard of Raymond before today, but excited to see what he's got.
Geskioji, Sumo Claws.
Sumo Claws.
Ooh.
Brandon staying
nice
inside.
Nice position by Brandon, circling in.
Ray's able to move him around, but can Brandon?
Did you see that?
I looked like that might have gone to Raymond.
I think so too.
No,
but,
that went to Brandon?
No, yeah, I'm saying it should go on to Brandon because Raymond stepped out. I didn't know Packy had seen it because it was like subtle.
Well, Brandon takes his first win in, I'm not sure what we're calling this division. Light heavyweight, middleweight, something. But we've got Colin on the left and Al on the right.
Yeah, I'm not sure what this is called either yet.
So, yeah, I'm not sure. At least before today, the division Raymond was listed in was light heavyweight. So it might just be anybody who is not a heavyweight. maybe that's what we're doing.
I'm betting that's it.
All right,
ooh, Al just got right up in there.
Colin knows what he's fighting for. He knows what he's doing for the grips, or at least what he wants to do.
Oh,
yeah, Al went for the hip toss, but I don't think he had a good enough grip in order to pull Colin over there.
Yep, Colin wins by Slippy Atoshi.
Yeah, there you go.
Ooh, Kellyanne says Raymond used to be in Florida, used to be in LA, but moved to Florida recently,
okay,
during the pandemic. They used to be a great regular in LA. Oh,
No,
nice
really,
to
really
know.
appreciate the update there.
Hell yeah. I don't know what it is. The last time that like Sumo Punks interviewed Al and Brandon, like I got like this horrible leg cramp, and
I
it's
remember
almost
that.
like a repeat. I keep like flopping over because I keep getting the same legs, still getting the same leg cramp anytime Al comes on the camera. He's cursed me.
It's him somehow.
I know.
He's cursed. Okay, looks like for the third time today, we've got Al and Brandon, the two leaders of Ronin Sumo-Beya, going up against each other. Both their matches so far have been excellent, but Al has taken them both.
Ooh.
Al thought about a slap down there, but Brandon's not having it.
Stay underneath his. Oh, I don't know.
Ooh, Al with the sneaky
Hataka
step
Komi.
back. Yeah, that was pretty solid. Yeah, Al was waiting. They were both definitely thinking about Hitaki Komi that whole match, weren't they?
Yes.
But yeah, Al's
like
the
a-
one who made it happen.
It's like a game of Hitaka Komi slapjack.
Yeah. Yeah, I've always been curious because like it's pulling techniques like that are way less common in amateur sumo than they are in pro sumo. And I've always been curious to like analyze that further. I'm not sure what the differences are that make it so much less prevalent in amateur sumo.
In like college sumo in Japan, you see it a lot, and a lot of the movements that they have look a lot like the pros. I think it's something that they kind of perfect, whenever they're like in high school and starting to get into college, and by the time you see the pros do it, it's just second nature.
Yeah.
But I think like with younger people, they're still trying to feel that pressure and feel what it is supposed to feel like before you slap someone down.
Raymond on the left, Colin on the right.
Colin got good position at first.
Yeah.
Raymond's just kind of got some brute force there. Goes for a hip toss.
Yeah, pretty neutral grip position here, but they're both thinking about that hip toss. Oh, there's an outside trip attempt.
Great recovery with that trip. Oh,
Wow,
awesome
nice.
throw. Right when he came out.
That was intense.
Timing.
Excellent move by Colin. Colin with 2 wins is moving into first place in the division.
Whichever division this is.
Light
Yeah.
heavy with some light weights in it, I believe. So yeah, I know that the high school, junior high, and elementary in Japan at least, they teach them to not even go for the belt, much less do pull downs. It's all uchi when they're younger.
Okay.
To the point where I've been told, and from some of the people who train with the professionals, that if you win with like a pull down or something, the coach usually says, yeah, but why didn't you push him out? You could just push him out. That's even in the higher levels.
Yeah.
Like they expect Oshi most of the time.
I think that's I probably sound like a broken record if you're a regular listener to our amateur sumo coverage, but Jared Tadlock is the only guy that I know in American amateur sumo that can regularly get good timing on pull downs.
Oh, he can. He definitely can.
Insane.
He is just got an excellent feel for that timing of when do they barely cross that balance line that they can now be pulled down, and Jared's on top of it every time.
And like going against him at practice, I've actually started getting a feel for like how to get out of it or how to avoid it.
Yeah. Yeah, that feel for when you're like, I'm just a little bit too far forwards. I need to refocus on balance or something for a second here.
Yeah.
Okay, we got Brandon on the left and Colin on the right. Colin, with 2 wins, is in the lead for the division. Brandon able to move him back, but Colin shows some good ring awareness.
Cut him off. Brandon needs to cut him off. Take that left foot and make sure he doesn't keep turning.
Colin able to move Brandon backwards and then crashes him out.
Colin.
Yeah, Colin, very, very impressive debut here.
Yes, that was a fantastic move.
Man, fighting these leg cramps is crazy.
Glad you're not in the ring today.
Oh, honestly, if I was in the ring, I probably wouldn't be having these cramps. I'd be nice and stretched out.
Fair point. So, Caleb, elaborate. Well, actually, I think we got a match coming up here, but I'd like you to elaborate for me on. You mentioned cutting off the ring, so to stop your opponent from circling. I'd love to hear more about that. I think maybe after this match we have a little bit of time, but that was definitely something that Colin's good at, is sneaking out to the side rather than getting pushed backwards. So yeah, I'd love to hear your thoughts on like what a good way to counter that is. But here we go. We have Raymond on the left and Al on the right. Al coming in with 1 win by my count so far.
Oh, some good Oshi on Raymond, but Raymond just overpowers.
Yeah. Whoa, save the camera, save the camera.
And then we get a nice close-up on Al's sumo-toned derriere.
No complaints. Yeah, Caleb, how would you cut off the the cage for an opponent that's really laterally mobile?
When you get someone up in the edge and they're running to the side, you need to take a big step to the way they're going, whatever direction they're heading towards. So if they're heading to your left, you got to take that left step in front of them to cut off them from keep returning to the left. And then if you're the guy trying to move out, if you notice that, you got to move back to the right, which is a lot harder to do to stop your momentum.
Oh, sure.
But when you do that, a lot of times when they stop, not only are they stop from shuffling out, but their legs come closer together and it's easier to push them out. I say that it's harder than it looks, especially when someone who's really fast and mobile. Like I have a hard time doing it to Justin when he's escaping.
Sorry to interrupt. My wife just interrupted my broadcast. So rude. To bring me freshly baked pizza. So thank you, wife.
Try and get that sumo body. You need to eat more of that pizza, I guess.
I'm doing my best here, and I feel like I am developing a sumo-shaped body pretty well.
Oh, round 4? Is this round 4?
Yeah, I'm not. This will be round 4. Al is 3-0 against Brandon. Siggy says, "Damn, well now I need pizza." Yes, you do. Everybody needs pizza.
Everybody needs pizza. Oh, there it is. Yeah, tried the Hinka. He saw it. He read it.
Yep, Al was like, you know what? You can only outmuscle Brandon so many times, so maybe this time I just need to get out of the way. Didn't work that time.
That's the thing I love about Hinkas. If you see it, you won. if you see
exactly.
You're hitting them right in the stomach while they're up. You won this match.
Oh, looks like we have Matt Shields from Chicago in the chat. Welcome, Matt. And thank you again for helping with the tournament. Again, we got our sponsors in the bottom right corner that you can check out. Go visit the Plum Wolf on Redbubble for some cool sumo merch. I feel like we've gotten more comments on me receiving pizza than on any of the sumo so far.
Also, Brenda says your wife is an angel.
Brenda is absolutely correct. Okay, here we go. Colin versus Raymond. Colin getting inside, going for those judo attempts again. Raymond gets a leg, though.
Oh, that's a rare thing to see. That was great.
Simultaneously escaped from the leg pick and twisted Raymond out. That was cool.
I don't know what you call that. I have no idea what kind of sumo move that is called. What Kimuramontes that is, because that was fantastic.
Yeah. Excellent timing and excellent power to break the leg out of that grip right at the last second. Zero room for error on that one.
Brandon and Brandon. Oh, I thought you said Brandon, but that's an yeah, shadow man. Yeah.
Okay, I have lost track on who's up on this one.
I've just been trying to keep track of number of wins, and I think Colin has 4 wins since we started this division. Brandon has 2. So I think those guys are in the lead right now. Raymond and Al each have 1 win. We got Rick Garza calling out Texas-shaped pizza.
I don't think I've ever seen that one before, but I would now really want to see it. I really want to see a Texas shape.
We're gonna make it happen.
Yeah,
We're gonna make it happen.
Classic Texas. It's like, hey, you know what? That isn't Texas-shaped, so I need to fix this.
Texas shape. Let's fix that.
It's hilarious that like Packy's just like sporting the Santa outfit.
Yeah, I love that.
I saw a comment that his yukata might have been damaged while he was screwing around with the youth guys, just having some fun.
Oh,
I think, in my opinion, it's also equally likely, knowing Packy, that this was his plan all along. All right, we got Raymond on the left, Brandon on the right.
Too much up front. Yes, 4, 5.
all right. That's a Brandon and a Raymond.
I think the winner of the last division of the day should be the one who's allowed to pull Packy's sleigh. Okay, here we go.
Ooh, good. Gotcha.
Brandon doing well with head position again. He's been pretty good about that, but Raymond is moving him backwards.
Raymond's got some leg power. Jeez.
No kidding. Right at the edge here. Brandon
Brandon's
don't want him to attempt one of those
reclaiming
throws.
his real estate.
Nice.
Oh, goes for the Achari. Raymond's fighting it.
Oh
That
my
Tawara
gosh,
feels
what a
too
bad
Right there, you
tall.
got it.
Oh.
All right. He might have stepped out just a hair before the throw. I couldn't tell for sure, but I think Brandon definitely got the throw.
I think Sumo Claus called it for Brandon.
We got a text from Matt Shields, our Chicago buddy. He says he's in a cafe in Portugal, so he can't turn up the volume right now. Unfortunately, he can't add his smart-ass comments.
Oh.
Wonder what he's doing in Portugal. That sounds cool.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm a huge Arrested Development fan, so anytime somebody mentions Portugal, I think about that one episode where like 4 different people think that Portugal's in South America in like
Oh, yeah.
in like one episode.
I've forgotten. Yes.
There's like a plane ticket to Portugal sitting on the table, and somebody's like, "Oh, South America."
Why are you
way,
running
I
away to
see."
South America?
Yeah. Michael, if you're trying to escape to Portugal, it's due south. What? No, it isn't. Okay, Al versus Colin.
Oh,
Ooh, Al comes in real slow there. Gives the initiative over to Colin, but Colin's moving him backwards.
He's not anymore.
Ooh.
Oh.
Nice.
Al looks like he might have lost a step from earlier today. I wonder if if he's worn down or if he tweaked something. But that
Possibly a
did
little
not
bit of
seem
column
that
A.
didn't seem like quite as strong as he was pushing back at the beginning of the day.
yeah. Uh-oh. There's a Cullen. So is this kind of like light heavy, but focus on the light?
I don't know. I think it seems like it's basically the same division, but they subbed in Raymond instead of Marshall and Aston. So I guess it's
light heavy, but
lightweight plus.
lightweight plus.
Oh, here we go. It's a Colin, Brandon.
Colin versus Brandon. By my count, I have these two guys in first and second. I've counted 5 wins for Colin and 3 wins for Brandon.
I want to be on.
Yo, show ho ho, gold medal.
All right, that was a pretty good one, Matt.
Pretty good one.
There we go. Colin gets inside well. Brandon's thinking
Brandon
a
goes for a
trip.
trip.
That deep inside right for Colin is really controlling the match.
Oh,
Oh!
lost lost position where he was. He wasn't sure.
Yep.
That one goes to the brand dog.
Yeah, that's why we were talking so much about ring awareness in the women's division and how like Barbie was able to know exactly where her feet were. You know, it looks like Colin lost track for just a second, and that's
all it takes.
Yeah, exactly. Okay, Al versus Raymond.
Come on, Al.
Okay, by my count, each of these guys has 1 win. So depending on how long this division goes, this could be a battle for bronze.
Yeah, Raymond bringing that West Coast swagger to the East.
Came in strong, very, very even grip so far, but Al gets a little bit of the push.
Yeah,
Moving him back. Raymond hits the edge.
Oh, Al pumps.
There you
Pushes
go.
out.
And he's out. The old hug and chug.
If I was fighting now, I would keep him away from my belt at all costs. That's what he's good at.
Yeah, with Al's experience, I guess my strategy would be to try and I feel like I'd have a better chance if I went strength to strength against Al rather than try and play chess when I barely know how to play checkers.
Yes, exactly.
So yeah, keeping him off my belt would certainly be my number 1 priority.
See, when you're in heavyweight, it pretty much is just a battle of brute strength. I mean, don't get me wrong, there's technique in there, but a lot of the times it just boils down to brute force. But when you get down to, lower weight classes, it really is just high speed chess. It's just, technique and technique. And it's awesome because it's like those lower weight divisions. It's almost like an entirely different sport.
Yeah, definitely. That was one of the first things that struck me when I first started hearing about amateur sumo. Just lightweights it feels like a different sport. You still get your David versus Goliath matches, and heavyweight amateur sumo feels a lot more like pro sumo, at least from a spectator's position. But lightweight sumo is just wild.
Yeah, it's one of my favorites. I just love seeing just like 2 experienced lightweight sumo wrestlers just slap the crap out of each other. It's like, yeah.
Yeah. So if that division is over, I believe Colin takes the gold, Brandon silver, and Al would take the bronze. But we'll wait for official confirmation here. How's it going? Okay, thank you. Did you go to Little Caesars?
See, if that was light heavy, I didn't see Corn in there at all. So maybe Corn's just going for heavy.
Or he doesn't feel like wrestling today. That might be true too.
Thank you.
Oh.
I hope he does. I'm just saying.
Sweet air guitar, dude. Thanks, dude.
Would you say sweet air guitar?
I don't know what we're talking about, but that was awesome.
That was great.
Sweet air guitar, dude, for sure.
Bill and Ted go to the sumo tournament.
It is absolutely a most non-heinous tournament so far. I can say that for sure.
Strange things are afoot at Defuniak Springs.
Did I ever tell you guys that me and my wife were Bill and Ted for Halloween a few years back?
Oh, that's badass.
That is total badass.
We always try and do like a couple's costume. And let's see, we've done Bill and Ted. We've done Jay and Silent Bob.
Oh, hell yeah.
What else have we done? We did a Mortal Kombat one. I think it was Johnny Cage and Sonya Blade.
Nice.
And then this last year, since she's like super visibly pregnant, she did Smee and I did Captain Hook. She found she found this white and blue striped shirt, just like in the animated Peter Pan movie. Found like the silly like stocking cap and like these big fake sideburns. It was hilarious. She was absolutely embracing the hugeness for Halloween this year.
Man, you could have been Shredder and she could have been Krang.
Oh, that I have actually, yeah, I have family who did that.
That's awesome.
That's
I also Speaking of, Peter Pan and Hook, my first niece was 2. My brother went as Hook. His wife went as Peter Pan, and they dressed their 2-year-old up as Tinkerbell, and that was adorable as hell. So yeah, there's a lot of cool shit you can do with family stuff, that's for sure. But Krang, that's the best.
Krang.
Yeah, I'll have to come to you for ideas before we decide on our costume for next year when we have the baby with us, because I'm sure that you will have all the deepest cuts.
It's like you could be stuffing, wife be mashed potatoes, baby be the turkey.
That's pretty good. One of the pregnant Halloween costume ideas that we did come across was avocados. Like have a green shirt with like a big belly hole in it. That's and a brown shirt underneath it. Yeah, that's actually some fun ideas.
That's a pretty good idea.
It is on YouTube.
All right, I'm just gonna text the group real quick to see what's next so that we can try and stay current. But looks like we're just taking a breather in between.
Some of these guys have had quite a few matches today so far.
Yeah,
especially those lightweights.
Yeah, very very impressed with like they were still Brandon, Colin, and Al. They've been wrestling for like an hour already, and they're still going.
You know, I just noticed on the live stream that like in the lower right you got the sponsors, and there's just like Mr. John Jacques, just his face just chilling.
Yep. he donated, and he wasn't. I mean, he didn't donate as like a group or as a, you know, as something with a logo. And I'm like, well, we got to thank him somehow, right? Let's just cut out his face and put it in the corner for the stream. Zero regrets.
Anyone involved in amateur sumo knows who he is. They're like, oh, there's Mr. Jacques.
Oh, is that? Yeah, that's John Jacques. Cool.
Uh-oh.
All right.
Are they doing the thing?
I have no idea. I'm really hoping that they are gonna have even if it's just Jordan and Mark. I hope that they do like an open weight or something to get those guys in the ring, because I'm excited to see those guys.
I saw a couple big boys just walk by. Strap those big boys up, throw them in there.
Could have been one of them. But yeah, we'll see. We haven't seen Corny wrestle yet either. So
yeah, and where's Eric Sykes? Isn't Eric Sykes there? Strap him up too.
Yeah, he's.
This time wrestling, he can get in there. No, actually, he's still recovering.
Oh, gotcha.
Yeah, he had a shoulder or something, was it? Either way, it was something that was keeping him up.
Like right near.
Okay.
Ooh. All right, okay. Eric's off the hook, but everybody else.
Else. Brenda said we should just make John Jacques a logo.
Yeah.
The John Jacques Foundation for Youth Sumo. I bet we can find a funny acronym to make that work somehow.
Yes, I agree too.
So yeah, that's everybody in the chat. That's your assignment. We have to figure out a silly acronym so that we can make John Jacques a logo for the next time that he donates to amateur sumo.
Uh-oh. Sumo Claus is giving out presents.
He reached deep into his mawashi of gifts, and he's got a bronze medal for Al, a silver medal for Brandon, and the gold medal goes to Colin. Pretty cool to see Colin grow just throughout the day.
Yeah, I know, right?
He only got the 2 wins out of 4 opportunities in the lightweight. And then he comes in here, and I think he only lost 1 match. So
I think he just kind of had to find his sumo legs for a second.
Yeah. I think he hit a level up and put all his stats into sumo like within the last half hour. But yeah, super impressed with him, with our other newcomer Marshall, Raymond, who thanks again to Kellyanne for giving us some context on who Raymond was.
Hell yeah.
Is. But we'll see what's coming up next. I'm hoping that we get Jordan in there, Mark in there, and Corny in there, and whoever else is interested in getting hurled out through that window.
I know, right?
No, I love me some David and Goliath, but those three are some very serious Goliaths.
So Mark Jones is didn't he start his own sumo club recently?
Yeah, the Gorilla. I believe it was like Gorilla Sumo or something like that. So there's
Nice.
3 sumo clubs over there in Florida.
Sure are. Yeah, it was he's near Orlando, so he'd been training with Iron Wave Sumo when he could, but not near enough to like make it an easy commute. So he was like, you know what, let's try it out here. And I believe they have now had let me go and find the chat, but I'm pretty sure they have actually started having some practices, like as a group. Yeah, just in the last week or so, they have Gorilla Sumo has had official practices.
Hell yeah.
Man, I got to get on his butt about getting me a logo so I can put him in our newsletter.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, we got a decent batch of clubs getting added to the newsletter this time around. Just since the last one, we've got Iron Mountain Sumo, Tennessee Sumo, Antioch High School Sumo, Salt City Sumo is a thing now. George and some of the guys in Salt Lake City are actually like, doing the thing regularly now. So got
and then I think what was his name? Oh God, I'm sorry, I just lost the name. What was it? Iron Goat Sumo. I think Stan the Panda started getting his Keikos going.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, there's a couple like quote unquote clubs around the country where it's mainly one guy making it happen and doing like, dragging the rest of their area kicking and screaming into having sumo wrestling, even if it's primarily one guy at the time. But like that's how they start. That's how almost every club has started, with one founder. There's been a couple that have like, maybe 2 founders. Like, like when Ronin started officially. Even though Al had been doing sumo for a while, him and Brandon connecting was kind of like what made them, start to be a club. So, guys like Matt in Chicago has like one other part-time member, and he's got like other recruitment strategies and stuff like that. But that's kind of the stage that Stan's at up in, I can't remember how he phrased it. He had a funny way to talk about where he's located out in Spokane Valley. He's on like the wrong end of Washington State or something.
Oh,
because there's Rain City is like the Seattle club. They've got a couple regular members, and Stan travels over there when he can, but he's kind of out in the middle of nowhere on his own most of the time.
yeah. It's like, if he's in like the Spokane Valley, Eastern Washington, it's just nothing but like just trees and like mountains and nature out there. It's a very beautiful place, but not a whole lot of people.
Yeah. You ever watch Twin Peaks?
I have watched a lot of Twin Peaks.
There you go. Twin Peaks. It's just forests and like smattered villages is kind of like my understanding. The Pacific
And
Northwest
Garmin,
off of the
Mosey,
coast is just, it's there's just lots and lots of trees and mountains. Doesn't Trent live up that way somewhere? Like Idaho maybe, or?
I think he lives in Idaho. The way he made it sound like he's like, living in like a van down by the river, eating beans, working out in truck stop bathrooms, just getting bitter.
Absolutely. Getting bitter. I eat these beans and they make me bitter. Okay, here's what we got. We have the Jacques Under 18 Initiative for Sumo Youth. Juicy. Oh, excellent.
By Richard Neal. Brilliant.
Thank you, Richard. I knew we could count on you.
The John Jacques Foundation for Kids Who Sumo Good.
And want to do other things good, too. Is that how the Zoolander one goes? What is this? A dojo for ants? Oh man. You know, I hope
See
that,
these kids part of the foundation.
There you go. There you go. Man, I hope that even though they'll be like 30 years out of date, I hope that my kids also get to grow up on that generation of comedy movies like Zoolander and Anchorman and Dodgeball and like, you know, those like early 2000s like silly, raunchy, just dumb comedies.
You mean the stuff that I grew up on?
Yeah. No, the stuff that we grew up on. Blades of Glory is one that I kind of lump in that group that's not
so
as
brilliant.
often talked about. Yeah.
It should be talked about more. It is so brilliant.
Oh, yeah. My favorite scene of like the entire movie is when like John Heder and Will Ferrell's characters are like finally like doing the pairs figure skating and they do like that hold where their heads are on each other's crotches and they're just kind of like, they're just like upset and like looking around like.
I watched that in the theater with my best friend, and right when they started that last skating thing, the last one, the music started up, and we knew the song was Flash Gordon, and we just kind of looked at each other, and we went like this and yelled out in the theater, "Woo!" And everybody else were too young to understand what the hell was going on. We got so excited.
You see, I wish there was like those kids, if there was like a super youth division, you know, like under 12 and under, whatever, you know, I would love to see these kids just keep going at it. That blonde kid's just ruthless.
You know,
the bigger kids.
Go ahead.
Oh, that's Allison?
I was gonna say based on looks, that's my guess. But
that's why he's got so much chutzpah.
And I wonder, you know, the kid on the kid with the red shirt on. Oh man, that was excellent. I wonder if that's Mark's kid. I haven't seen enough pictures, but that could be who that is.
Yeah, because those kids have obviously been watching the grown folk do sumo.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, like we were talking about earlier, they understand at least the concept of what they're attempting to do.
Yeah. Oh.
And there you go.
Uh-oh.
Oh no.
There we go.
Speaking of, we were talking about comedies earlier. There was the 90s comedy, Sumo Do, Sumo Don't. There's a TV show on Disney Plus right now. If you don't know, please go watch it. It's fantastic. And
it's so good. And you don't have to necessarily know about the original movie to watch it, but it helps. There's lots of Easter eggs in the original movie.
Yes. But I definitely want a second season and 5 seasons if possible. It is a fantastic show. I love it. Please go watch.
Yeah, it's one of those. To me, it feels like a live action anime. Like
it does. It really does.
Very, very anime, despite being live action. Like just the feel is just. Yeah, it's lovely. It's delightful.
Yeah, and Takeshi Amatani was one of the consultants, you know, for sumo.
Cool.
On that show, and the main character, oh gosh, what was her name? You know, the main sumo club member. Gosh, I can't remember her name right now for the life of me. I'm drawing a blank. But I think she did sumo for like a good year and a half before starting filming, and so it's just awesome to see just how good her form is, and her shiko, that is impressive.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was curious if she was a dancer because she does it. The way she has Shika looks more like what a ballerina does. It's really freaking amazing. And I'm curious if she did. She might have done both. Shit, I don't know. She's freaking badass. And
then that new member that they have, what's her name? Sakurako. The way that she does that in the same way. Yeah. Very graceful Shiko.
And they have that other girl who I know has to have done sumo. Not the one that's part of the club, but the other one they were.
Oh, Mayu, the
rival.
Yeah,
she has like her bottom half is like twice the size of her top half. She has to be someone who's been doing sumo for a while. She
hell yeah!
Perfect sumo body.
And just her form in the show too, just wrenching everybody around. It's like hell yeah.
I have a couple comments from the chat I wanted to share. Hopefully, I'm saying this in the proper inflection, but Java Man 2022 says, "Caleb." And then also sumo punks. I hope that's the way that I read that. So I hope that's the way that it was intended. Honoda is the name that you guys were looking for the main
Honoka. I
sumo-
can't remember. I can't believe I couldn't remember that. Like I was like,
Yes,
my,
thank you, Brenda.
Thank you, Brenda.
I just call her captain. So
Captain.
she's the captain. I just call her that.
Well, you
She's the one I relate to most. She's the person I relate to out of all the characters. Is
Yeah.
her.
Yeah, she's the one I root for in the whole show.
Yeah.
That's it. Yeah. So then we'll be starting.
Yeah.
All
No,
right, we're gonna
I've
start
only
light
watched.
heavy soon.
Oh, go ahead, Caleb.
We're gonna start light heavy soon, as it turns out. So that's gonna be fun. I can't wait to see that. So that was middle that we watched. That confusing.
Oh, okay.
I was planning on doing open weight. Yeah. I think you guys got.
It does look like we are going to be switching our cameras, so apologies for any disturbances there. We will make it smooth as possible. But it looks like our main camera host here has to go, so we may be switching over to a new phone.
Is that an owl? That's an owl.
That's an owl, and it looks like that is that's where we are going. So there we go. Hopefully we get a little bit better angle. I know you can do it, Al.
We all believe in you.
But yeah, so we're just gonna switch over, and it sounds like yes, it sounds like we're gonna have some light heavy. We already saw Raymond, who was, at least on my list, he was listed for light heavy, but we are also gonna have an Eric, who is currently an independent wrestler, I believe, and of course Cornelius himself. What's up, guys? Yeah, now we're talking.
Uh-oh.
Getting there.
Whoa, is that someone's pocket?
Yeah, I'm gonna kick out the other camera that we had. No, I don't need to report. I just want him off so that we're not double dipping. There we go. Okay, now we're talking. So with these taller guys, I'm gonna modify our arrangement slightly, so that we can try and keep our faces on here, but not necessarily take up real estate on the screen that we're gonna need. But yeah, in front of us here we have Cornelius on the left and Jordan on the right. Both these guys are very well established. Cornelius has been doing this forever. And Jordan is just barely out of what would have been the youth division from earlier today. I think he's only.
That would have been sad to see him in the youth division.
You're right. Yeah, I'm pretty sure he's 18 now, but even if he wasn't, he's already medaled at nationals. He doesn't need to be in the youth division by any means. So yeah, that's and then I'll oh, there you go. On the left, talking to Packy, that is Mark Jones. That is the other guy that we know for sure is in heavyweight.
The Ginger Gorilla.
The Ginger Gorilla. And we will see where we go from there on how we're going to organize our division. Here we go. Corn emojis are back in the chat. Good to see. Good to see. It was inevitable, but it is good to see.
Uh-oh.
Okay,
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
I am not positive on who we have here. I think that's probably the guy that I did not know, Cage on the left. And I believe that is Eric on the right.
Yeah.
All right, so
we're guessing.
I am pretty confident on Eric. I got his picture back up in front of me, so I'm pretty confident there. I am not familiar with either of these guys' level of experience, but let's see what they do.
Oh, just some power.
Oh,
but
he went out.
Looks like he just kind of.
Yeah, that was a repeat of the Esty versus Jennifer match from earlier, wasn't it?
Yeah,
he charged himself out.
And yeah, Siggy mentions in the chat North Carolina guys, and no, it sounds like we are without any of the North Carolina guys officially. Oh, Eric mentions that they had some sickness going around.
Oh,
Tis the season for that. So I mean, it sucks, but yeah, I'm sure everybody knows somebody who's sick right now. It's just sucks out there right now.
yeah. Everyone's a petri dish.
Yeah. Okay, so Eric going back to back there means that I believe we are just having the three competitors: Cage, Eric, and Cornelius. So Eric got a win, and now it is Eric versus Cornelius, and I am going to do my best to keep track so that I can keep everybody up to date on where we're at in the division.
Are you ready?
I am.
Sorry, that was a bad corn joke.
I think. Oh, I see. The phone's muted right now. That's why we don't have any gym noise. I was kind of confused. I felt uneasy for a second and couldn't figure out why.
Ooh, nice tachi by Corn. Oh, and then a pull down.
Yes. Yeah, and with his level of experience, Corn is another one of those guys that he knows.
Now can you hear it?
Yeah, now we can hear you.
Okay, yeah. I heard you say it was muted. I got it.
Thank you, Al. No, that's perfect. We can hear just enough gym noise, and we can talk over it. This is perfect.
This is Al, the Florida Oak.
Yeah, and well done on that gold medal.
Thank you.
Hell yeah.
Yeah. So that was. Let's see. We have Corn versus Al. Is this Cage on the right? Is that his name?
Yes, Cage.
Yes.
Thank you very much.
Cage is 18 years old. He's still in high school, right?
Oh, really?
Cage still in high school.
Wow. Yeah, going up against one of the most experienced guys in American sumo. Yeah. That's pretty impressive. Let's see how he can handle it. Okay, here we go.
Corn's a very skilled wrestler, and he's an absolute unit. So
yeah,
and
I'm really curious to see how this plays out.
You gotta wait for Corny.
Oh, good touch.
Came off quick, but Cage got a decent grip. But yeah, Corn's not going to let him get away with that.
Ooh, beautiful form by Corn.
Yeah, excellent.
Perfect. Yeah, with Corny, if you ever fight Corny, wait. He takes forever. Just like squat down. Don't put your hands down. Just wait for him. Mm-hmm. If you put your hands down, you're going to get tired before you even the tournament.
I think that's part of his psych out game.
Oh, for sure. Yeah, he's one of the most psychological guys that I can think of. He's very focused. He's very aware. He's going to make sure that he is ready before the match begins. Absolutely every time. Okay, so after our first round robin, Cornelius is in the lead with 2 wins, and Eric is right behind him with 1 win. So I don't blame them for taking a minute, but I'm pretty sure our next match is going to be Cage versus Eric. Here we go. So again, that's Eric, I believe, who is independent, and Cage out of Iron Wave. These guys have definitely been going to practice. Their Chirichozu is on point. They know exactly what they're doing there. Okay, here we go. Eric took this one last time. Let's see how they do this time around.
Ooh, nice touch eye by Cage, and he just uses power. I think that's what he was trying to do the first time.
That time he controlled himself a little bit at the edge.
Yeah,
much
exactly.
better.
Yeah, like you were saying, Caleb, you gotta keep your guy wrangled. You gotta keep him in front of you, and did a better job that time around rather than slipping out to the side and stepping out.
All of my guys have really love to do it in practice, every single practice.
Yeah, these guys are coming back and forth, so there might be some good time between matches here, since everybody's going to do 2 matches in a row.
Oh yeah. Every time you get in the ring, you'll have to get in the ring immediately again at least once. Yeah, and we'll, especially if it goes to tiebreakers. You know, this is a division where they're gonna need a little bit more time than those lightweights that are prepared to just marathon sumo indefinitely. When Cornelius becomes a granddad, will the kids call him Popcorn? We can all only hope. Thank you, Richard. Oh, man. If there's one thing I know about Cornelius, it's that he loves making fun of nicknames. Absolutely adores it. Oh, man. Okay, so here we go. We've got Korn on the left with 2 wins, and Eric on the right with 1 win. Cornelius took this one in the first round robin.
Eric looks like he's taking his time and not getting down right away. That's a smart way to handle Corny's delay tactics.
Okay, how does he do in the rematch?
Oh, nice.
Oh,
his feet were squared up.
Big hit and a big slip to the side. That was
Eric.
That was excellent by Cornelius. So what's the psychology like going into a rematch? I guess have both of you guys had that opportunity where you face the same guy twice on the same day?
Many times. I did that recently in Houston against Khalil, and I was nervous on the second one. I should have won the second one like twice, but I was so nervous that I was going to screw up.
Yeah,
it messed up to lose the first one.
It's always hard to beat somebody 2 times in a row.
Yeah.
Yeah, speaking from a guy who did it in the last hour, yeah, Al knows what we're talking about for sure. But yeah, I mean, you
show them your best move right off the beginning, and then next you got to show them something different, which may not be your best move.
Yeah, there you go. Got to keep them guessing while keeping confident that you know what you're doing. But yeah, Caleb, I can't imagine going against Khalil, knowing how he hits like an absolute truck and then needing to do it right away again. I can understand that one's a little psychological.
yeah.
Well, he smacked me on the first one right upside the ear. I was looking for that in the second one.
Okay, here we go. We got Cage on the left, Cornelius on the right. Both of these are Iron Wave sumo guys.
Ooh.
Get that belt,
Cornelius just absorbed Cage's Tachi, just powering him to the Tawara and pushes his ass out. His power.
His flexibility is very impressive.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, no, that was he's able to stay low. He's able to keep himself centered and not.
What sport, man?
I don't think we would ever see Cornelius do that, like overcommitting and then accidentally step out. Like he's gonna be controlled, and he's gonna be psychologically on point the whole time. That's for sure. So I believe that brings us to the end of our second round robin. We have Cornelius in the lead with 4 wins, and Cage and Eric are tied. They've each taken 1 win off of the other, and Cornelius has gone undefeated so far. All right. Here we go. So, Cage on the left, Eric on the right. They split their first 2 matches. Let's see who's going to get the 2 out of 3 advantage here. Unless either of these guys are able to beat Cornelius, this is potentially the match to get second place. Okay, here we go.
Yeah, let's go.
Ooh, Cage
Cage
just
gets
gets that
that
power,
hitting
pushes
it.
Eric back right at where Eric kind of tries to rally, but nope, loses balance.
Nice.
Yeah, Cage definitely learned from their first match. There was an opportunity right at the end there that he looked like there was a possibility he was going to overcommit again, but no, he held it steady that time and was able to back Eric out. Cage has had a crazy Tachi on basically all of his matches here. That's been impressing me a lot.
I know. Is he an offensive lineman? Is that where that comes from?
Yeah, he's an offensive lineman.
Next one, the last match.
Nice.
I keep forgetting, Al, that you can hear us. I really appreciate you chiming in. I just keep forgetting that you're
I don't know
there.
if you can see me or not. I'm kind of hunched over at this phone. I don't know if I'm even on camera.
No, you're perfect. This camera angle is working out great.
Can you see me at all? Or
No, we can't.
oh, okay, that's even better.
Yeah, for all our sakes, stay out of the camera there.
I got a face for radio.
Hey, you're talking to 3 podcasters. We know exactly what you mean. Oh man. Okay, so we have 2 more matches. It's going to be Corn versus Eric, and then Corn versus Cage.
Those are 2 of my sons over there. And this one here, this is my son too.
Okay, so Cornelius on the right,
Those 2 of my
Eric
kids
on
are
the
doing
left.
you. How do you know the ball game? What's that? How do you know the ball game? Me and Brandon did a little seminar on Coach Polo, and he came to
Okay,
it.
Corn has taken this match the first 2 times. Let's see what Eric has learned, and if he can implement any new strategies. He's putting his hands down right away again, like you called out, Caleb. He's letting Cornelius play his game a little.
Oh,
Oh, Corny hops to the side a little bit, but they do have a fairly neutral grip.
You gotta get him.
Oh, there you go. Corny just going for out muscling.
boom. Pancaked.
Absolutely pancaked him. Yep, that Eric was willing to hang on to that trip attempt till the end there. Impressive dedication, but yeah, by that time it was kind of too late, wasn't it?
It was a desperate trip. It was when you see it all high like that, it's because it's like you just trying something because you know you're probably gonna have to lose.
Yeah. Either I go out or I go out while trying a trip, right? So
Yeah.
can't blame him too much there for
Feel
sure.
lucky.
You guys been going to Orlando at all?
Okay, so this next one will be the last match of this light heavyweight division. Cage versus Cornelius. So we do have our podium slots locked in already, but this will be Cage's 3rd attempt to try and dethrone Cornelius. See if he can take just 1 out of 3 off of the Iron Wave coach here. But Cornelius has clinched gold. But I think we all know him well enough to know that doesn't mean he's going to let off the gas here.
Oh, no.
Okay, here we go. We got Cornelius on the left. We got Cage on the right.
Yeah.
This is the light heavyweights division's last chance to take a win off of Corny.
Yeah. It's like what I was telling Eric when you guys were out wrestling in Vegas. I'm like, didn't make any noise. Let's go, boys.
Okay, we're settling in. Getting ready to put the fist down. Oh, Cage goes down right away.
Come on, guys.
Yeah. Corny's gonna wait.
That's my friend Cornelius.
There we go. Oh, Corny waits for it
Oh,
and pushes him aside. Excellent gamesmanship there by Corny. He knew that Cage that Tachi is worth remembering. He let Cage come to him and then just dumped him along the side. So, I think that will probably do it for our light heavyweight division. Seeing as that was a triple round robin, Cornelius going 6-0. So very impressive there, of course. But we definitely expected a good showing from him. And then of the 2 less experienced guys, Cage was able to take 2 out of 3 against Eric. So Cage will be our silver medalist, and Eric will take bronze.
Ask him if he can do something You'll share him.
All right, and here is
Yeah. If you don't
Santa
want
Claus
to
giving out our gifts again.
are you going to watch the medals? Okay.
And now the medal presentation for the light heavyweights. In third place, Eric. In second place, Dave. And in first place,
Orange. Disappearing out there.
All right, and there you have it, our light heavyweight champions. Eric in third place, Cage in second, and national champ Cornelius takes the gold. There you go. Got to position properly for our picture here. Thank you, guys. All right, and then we will be taking a short break here, and we will see what is going on for our heavyweight division. If we're going to do a separate heavy, if we're skipping to open. Haven't gotten word yet, so we'll see what's going on. Looks like I am hearing from Corny that Mark Jones, Jordan Sykes, and all three of the light heavies will be competing at heavyweight. So that should be fun.
That should be real fun.
Yeah, 5-man division, so we can actually... Yeah, I was worried if it was just Mark and Jordan that we'd just see them doing like 2 out of 3 or something. But no, we got a filled out division. We're looking good.
Good job. Look big.
By the way, the blonde one's my son.
We were guessing that. Yeah.
I like that you take the Milwaukee off all day.
Yeah, he is eager to get in there with his big brothers, it looks like.
He comes to a lot of the practices and wants to practice the entire time. Matter of fact, this morning he knew he was coming, so he was first one up, waking me up. Let's go.
Oh, that's awesome.
He had his makeshift jiu-jitsu belt as a Fawashi.
It's not the first one I've seen. I mean, yeah, not the first one I've seen.
I know you watch it. The one traditional.
Yeah. And it's usually like Jay, where it's like the things over here. Or answer.
Oh, God.
I love that when we get the kids in there. Ben is the senior guy.
Boys and girls, or is it this?
They'll have a women's open and gotcha. So I think there's 3 or no, there might be 5 heavyweights, and then it'll be open. Okay, 5 heavyweights. It's cool. I wish I wasn't afraid. Yeah, I'm a little nervous not being in front of the big boys. I say most of them are cool. They understand how 200 pounds on anything. It's fall on you. You know what I mean? You're actually trying to go for a trip and fall in the leg. Yeah.
I'm kind of excited to go back and watch the tape and see what these two, what their record is against each other over the course of the day here.
That's a great idea.
Because I bet you they've had 20 matches here.
They must have. Darn it.
Okay, here we go. It looks like we have an official bracket. We're going to have 6 competitors in heavyweight. And it looks like we're going to be doing a single round robin. That means there's a total of 15 matches. We've got all three of our light heavyweights, Cornelius, Eric, and Cage. And we also have Mark and Jordan, who we've been mentioning throughout the day here, and also Jason. I am not familiar with Jason, but it looks like he's listed from Pennsylvania to round out a 6-man heavyweight division. So what do Sake and Sumo Punks have coming up?
Oh man. So like, we've been like right in the midst of our like crazy busy season, but we've been trying to chop into everything as well as we could. So definitely bit of a break, some rest time.
What industry is that again? That you guys are
insurance.
Yeah. So both you and Sabrina are just completely just hosed with work these days, right?
Yeah. She's Sabrina's working like, I think like 12 days straight, like all the way through, like, and 11 to 12 hour shifts each day, like right until December 7th. So it's just,
that's nuts.
Yeah, it's heavy. But we interviewed Scott Finley, so we're gonna have an episode about clan sumo and their foray into the what is that called, the Swiss Sumo Open, gonna get some competitor perspective. And then it was just so cool, talking to Scott.
We're gonna start heavyweight in 2 minutes.
Uh-oh.
Thank you, Al.
We're gonna start heavyweight in 2 minutes.
Excellent.
Uh-oh.
But yeah, I'm sorry, go on.
Oh, no. But it's but hearing about how he started Clan Sumo, him and his club's first tournament, out of the British Isles, heading to a totally different country, just how wild it was, his fight against Edibo, like all of that stuff, so super stoked to have that episode come out. But poor Sabrina is running herself ragged with editing and, with work. It's just, we're shells of our former selves right now.
Yeah. No, I get that. Yeah, the I mean it sucks, but you gotta put food on the table before you can podcast, right?
I know, right?
It's just not fair. What about you, Caleb? You and Justin up to anything?
We are changing the channel. Lone Star Sumo is going to be Lone Star Sumo, but we're moving some of his stuff from Dark Circle over to Lone Star Sumo, and we're moving Mighty Eagle stuff out of Lone Star Sumo.
Okay.
So our sumo channel is going to be just about sumo, and the majority of it's going to be sake and sumo.
I gotcha.
If you like watching the tournaments with people, every morning during the bar shows, Justin will have breakfast in the bar show where he's eating breakfast or drinking coffee and watching the game. Y'all can join them. It's a lot of fun.
I've been watching those because, like, at my job, they
round robin.
Single round?
There's 5 matches. They'll have 5 matches each.
Okay. So with that,
sounds good. Confirming our suspicions there.
Verify the winner. Put in, type in the number 1, and that whoever won. Got it.
Hey, Al and Brandon, are we also doing an open weight after that?
Yes, open weight after that.
Perfect.
Yeah, Jake. After men's heavyweight, there'll be women's open weight. So it's just going to be the heavyweight women again.
Okay.
And then we'll do men's open weight.
Excellent. Yeah. No, that's awesome. Get everybody a ton of matches today. That's excellent.
Hell yeah.
Oh, hell yeah. Yeah, that's what we're doing.
10-4. Good to know. So, yeah, Caleb, does that mean that so
I have no clue, man.
if I'm obviously a huge sake and sumo fan, I don't have to do anything different. I just go to the same channel and I'll see you. Yeah. Excellent.
Yeah. It took me a lot of work to figure it out with Google, like you had to today, to try to like separate stuff and make sure it's the same. But everybody who's subscribed to Lone Star Sumo, it's still the same. You're going to the same spot if you're watching sake and sumo. Not switching that up at all.
I will show you how to do it.
We're gonna hopefully add more different kind of programmings later on. I would like to do like a film review stuff on different Rikishis.
Please call me for that, because I have been trying to convince the GSB guys to do something similar forever. I would be all about that. But yeah, just more sumo stuff, and Yeah, the breakfast and basho thing. That I watched a couple of those too.
Yeah,
it's so simple of an idea, but I love it.
It's such a fun way to watch it because, like, a lot of times, a lot of us, especially in the States here, just watch it by ourselves.
Mm-hmm.
And it's so much more fun to have people talking and stuff while you're watching it. Sports are always fun as a group, even when it's spectator like. You want to sit around people and talk to them about it and complain and argue with each other. Yeah, especially if like one of your friends is a Minnesota Vikings fan and you're a Dallas Cowboys fan. You want to talk smack to your Minnesota Vikings friend when the Dallas Cowboys smack the crap out of them.
You know, in the alternate reality where things were reversed, I know you would expect nothing less of me as well.
Yeah, exactly. So. That being said, actually, the Vikings have had a really good year, man.
It's
much better than I thought they were. They're doing pretty well.
Neither of us have any room to complain this year, so.
Nope.
Oh well, but yeah, that it's sumo. It's the hardest sport to watch with people because even when you are watching it, at least in the States, you're already behind. Like when I wake up in the morning, I can't go on Twitter or Reddit or anything like that. I have to watch sumo first, and it has to be like on my own in my office, you know, while I'm like eating breakfast or something before work. So
exactly.
Yeah, Justin is one of the only people I know that can just talk to himself for half an hour.
Oh yeah.
So that makes it good too.
No issue with him.
Yeah. No, I couldn't do it at all. When Mac was unable to make it as a co-host for this event, I just texted you guys and I was like, "Oh crap, I need co-hosts. What are you guys up to Saturday?"
Yeah, luckily I was off this weekend for some weird reasons, but it worked out. So
H. Jones, Mr. Smart Jones. H. Jones or Smart Jones.
Yeah, the breakfast and basho, I love that. It's one of the only few things that, like, because you know my job blocks all these websites and it blocks certain YouTube videos.
Yeah.
It does not block Dark Circle, so I was able to watch the breakfast and basho, and it's I just love how Justin's like a little kid in some respects. He just gets so excited, and it's like I feel that.
100%. Yep. Okay, so it looks like we're getting ready to go. Again, we have 6 competitors. We have Mark Jones from Gorilla Sumo, Jordan Sykes, Cornelius Booker, and Cage Jones, all from Iron Wave. We have Eric Wilka from Alabama, and we have Jason Ostrin from Pennsylvania. Looks like first off, we have Mark Jones against Cage Jones. And the plan is to do a single round robin, so each guy is going to have 5 matches, and that is 15 overall.
I don't know. I didn't even look.
Oh,
Mark.
Yep, that one wasn't super complicated. Mark is Mark and Jordan. You'll see Jordan up here too, but those are like the 2 big dogs in Florida for sure.
Oh yeah,
they've taken home all the medals. Basically, between those 2 and Cornelius, they've taken home all the medals in all of the like Florida tournaments that we've seen that they're competing in. So those guys are big names here. So this is Jordan Sykes on the left. He's the one that's still super young. I think he's only like 17, 18, and yet has already gotten a nationals level medal. And then on the right, we have our guy Eric again from light heavy.
Jordan's just an all-around impressive athlete.
Oh, for sure.
Yeah, I worked with him on mine.
Yeah, he's football, high school football is like his main thing, and his dad Eric posts stats sometimes, and Jordan's always like top of every list. Boom!
Yeah. Beautiful touch, yeah.
He almost went too far forward and dropped it, but he kind of balanced.
Yeah. That's kind of a Takayasu, like, you know, shoulder and arm blast there. If you're coming off the line that fast, that's definitely doing it.
Booker on the west.
Okay, I heard Corny, and I believe we'll have Jason as our the guy that we have yet to see in the ring yet. There you go. Corny on the left, Jason on the right.
Java Man put Jordan Smash. I think it's a good description of that match.
Yes, Jordan, do. Absolutely.
So this Jason guy is from Pennsylvania?
That's what he's listed on the sheet. I'm unfamiliar with him, but looking forward to seeing what he can do.
Yeah.
I feel like I've seen him before, but I can't remember where.
Is he part of Appalachian or just Pennsylvania?
Yeah, I don't know. We should find out afterwards for sure. If anybody in the chat knows, let us know.
Mark, what's the code again? What's that? 1711.
There you go. Ooh,
Ooh.
Corny comes in hot.
Stops Corny's Tachi, but nope, he gets slapped down. That was some impressive strength to stop Corny's Tachi, though.
Yeah, and I think that's what Corny was counting on is if you put all your effort into resisting, now you're vulnerable to getting slapped forward. He did that a couple times at light heavy, and hey, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. Keep.
He's got an incredibly high combat IQ. It's pretty awesome.
Jordan South
Yeah.
Totally.
on the east. Jason Ostrom on the west. Jordan Sykes on the east. Jason Ostrom on the west.
Okay, Jordan versus Jason.
Okay, take your time. You just do the match. Yeah. Okay, take a minute. No
So once we
rush.
get a couple more matches under our belt, I'll occasionally be reading off who's in the lead. But yeah, for right now, Mark, Jordan, and Cornelius each have one win. I'm looking ahead a little bit to see when we start seeing those three guys against each other. And it looks like the last 3 rounds. So these first 2 rounds, the Mark, Jordan, and Cornelius will be facing the other guys. But coming up in just a couple, we'll see Cornelius versus Jordan. See if Jordan's size can outweigh Cornelius's technique. Okay, here we go. Jason on the left, Jordan on the right.
Oh,
Jordan, go forward.
power! Just raw power.
You cannot just stand there and accept the charge from someone like Jordan. He's gonna destroy you.
Yep. Yeah, like we were saying earlier with like Al or with Corny, like you don't want to play chess with those guys because they're gonna know more than you. But
I think Jordan's playing checkers. It's just an aggressive form of checkers.
if you play checkers harder than anybody else can, does it matter? Yeah. So I'm curious to see if he'll be tested in some of these to see if he can push past that level of just physicality.
Yeah, I've seen him do it. He can. I've seen him do it at
For sure.
nationals against Mark. So, and Corny. So we'll see it. We'll see it.
Mm-hmm. But yeah, we have Cage on the left, Cornelius on the right. This is a Iron Wave versus Iron Wave matchup. Looking back, Corny is now in his 2nd division, and he's still undefeated.
Yeah, I'm telling you, young dude, can't get down. Corny's going to take his time. He does not care.
Cornelius comes in a little bit sideways there.
Oh!
Hey,
Jumps him over.
Goes for the throw. I've noticed Corny likes to jump in kind of hip first to kind of see what's going on. He's not wrestling the way Jordan was, where Jordan wants to blast you out of there as his first move.
That looks really good.
Yeah, Corny has a bit of a a more analytical bent to his Tachi, it seems like.
Sure.
On the east, Eric Wilka, west.
All right, Mark Jones versus Eric Wilka.
Mark, your giant brother, step brother. I know, I'm joking.
All right, there we go. Eric on the left,
wow.
Mark on the right. Despite appearances and dominance in the ring, Mark is also a ginormous anime dork.
Nice.
Yeah, we had him on the show a little ways back. He was a blast. I think he and Mac bonded because Mac has a one-piece flag behind his desk, and Mark had a one-piece T-shirt on.
Oh.
Oh my gosh.
strong. Mark being
And there you
strong.
have it. Mark and Jordan are 4-0 just on Tachi Eyes. I'm curious to see which of those two Tachi Eyes is going to win when they inevitably match
I know
up.
that's what I'm anticipating. I'm just like, ooh.
Hey, up next.
Ooh,
Cornelius
you know
Wilson
what?
inside,
Those
Jordan
two
Fox
against
outside.
each other is the final match of the division. So it's possible that they. I don't know.
They did that on purpose.
I'm curious if Corny can take either of them down, but it's possible that final match might end up even being like for the gold medal.
Well, we got
That'd be
Corny
cool.
versus Jordan now.
Yep, here we go. Let's see if the athleticism carries him through for the third match in a row, or if Corny can withstand that charge enough to make Jordan think a little harder.
I'm sorry. Yeah, and the longer you go without doing nothing, you get that. I start before this heavyweight round ends, before the division ends, I start getting loose, some Cheetos, some teriyaki, and we'll get ready to do the women's.
Right.
There you go. Jordan's not going to play that game quite as much.
Jordan seems to just know. It's just like, let Corny do his thing.
Yeah, these guys have definitely faced off enough times that they have a pretty good idea of what they're expecting, I bet.
Uh-oh.
There
Ooh,
you go.
Yeah!
nice. They just canceled each other's Tachi out, but Jordan's power.
Wow.
It's smart, Jordan, not to overcommit at the edge so that
Nice
Corny
work.
couldn't twist him out.
Yeah, Corny did a better job than anybody else has so far of resisting that charge, but it still blasted him off balance and gave Jordan the initiative.
Jay on the east side, Jason. On the west side, Mark Jones.
Okay, Jason versus Mark coming up.
Yeah, you were trying to get out of the way. You're like, I don't want to get hit by Jordan. Jordan sent me right into you.
Oh man. Okay. Well, yeah. So Mark is coming in at 2-0. Gonna see what he can do against Jason here. But yeah, so far, Mark has blasted two guys out. So that Tachi Eye is a problem for everybody, is just like Jordan's.
Come on, circle.
And it remains the case.
Yep.
Not a ton of. It's super impressive, but not a ton of drama necessarily.
Yeah. Mark Jones, winner.
Jason's been impressing me so far, but yeah, I mean it's a tall order to draw Mark Jones out of nowhere like that, right?
Yes, Mark Jones is a big man and he can move. That puts a lot of weight in that momentum he carries. Whew. Hard to stop that.
No kidding. Okay, so we have Cage Jones versus Eric Wilka. Eric on the left, Cage on the right. See how these guys too. Both looking for their first win so far in this division. Yeah, I have definitely been impressed with both of these guys, and I'd love to learn more about their background and stuff.
Oh.
Circle, Eric.
Pretty even charge, but yeah, Eric lost track of where the ring was.
Talk, Jack. Yeah, sure doing.
Yeah, Cage is that Tachi Eye is pretty impressive. Coming out of football, you know, you kind of expect that to be a strong area of his game, and he's definitely been delivering. Okay, next up we're gonna have Eric versus Jason. So we might be taking a moment here to get a breather.
East side, Eric Wilka. West side, Jason Ostrom.
Yeah, like we were talking about earlier, Andrew Roden being out of Alabama. I'm curious if Eric is training with him, or if they're even close enough to train together. But that'd be pretty cool to get a couple guys together training regularly.
I don't know if Jake's got to make.
Yeah, I want as many clubs and
he has to do anything
people as we can get.
Oh gosh, yeah.
Oh, we're talking about making sure the tournament gets saved on. Oh, I don't know if it'll do it automatically if we have to press something or it's got to press something. So we keep it recording.
Yeah, if you guys are talking about the recording, the way that it's streaming, well, as soon as we're done, it gets saved on YouTube. So yeah, it'll be available to rewatch. Okay, here we go. We got Jason on the left, Eric on the right.
Oh,
Big hit.
nice touchy by Jason.
Oh,
Better circle back in.
Oh, Eric almost had him there. They spin around.
Oh,
That was kind of fun. I enjoyed that.
yeah.
Yeah, that was pretty good.
Eric, your winner. Up next, Mark Jones, East Side. Cornelius Booker, West Side.
Oh, this should be fun.
Yeah, here we go.
Ooh. So Korn, whenever he clashed with Jordan, that Tachia, you could just literally see the energy just kind of disperse around them. And then they, went on to their next move. Mm-hmm. So I'm really curious to see how this plays out with the guy that's just like a force of nature, like Mark
Yeah.
Jones.
Yeah, so far it's looked similar the way that Mark and Jordan have been getting their wins. So like when Corny faced off against Jordan, he absorbed that first hit well, but Jordan was able to follow up before Corny could fully recover. So I'm curious to see how this plays out. If Corny is going to continue, if he's gonna accept that charge head on the way that he did with Jordan, or if he's going to try something tricky, or what his plan is here. Because I think it could be any number of things, but that he's not gonna. That he's thinking. That he's got plans. He's got plan B and C ready to go if he needs them.
Oh, you can kind of feel the tension in the gym right now.
Mm-hmm.
Let's go. Good sumo.
Oh, he's starting a little further back. That's probably smart. Give him a little bit more time to think as Mark hurdles towards him.
Ooh.
And there you have it.
Well, there we go. Poor Korn.
He is standing at the window for Lauren.
Had to take like a split second emo moment.
the
I would too, honestly.
end credits of the anime forlorn look as it's raining outside. Yeah. So yeah, it did look similar to Jordan versus Korn.
Okay, up next, Jordan Sykes.
I think like regardless of his ability to like be a giant killer, Cornelius, he's up against like two of the hardest Tachiais in the country, so it's kind of a uphill battle.
It's also two guys he wrestles a lot, and they probably know his tricks of getting underneath heavyweights.
Sure.
Like when you don't get to wrestle him a lot, he can usually get two arms underneath you, but I mean these guys have a lot of matches. They've had a lot of practices. That makes a big difference.
Sure, yeah. We have Cage Jones on the left, Jordan Sykes on the right.
Oh, Satori.
Oh.
Ooh, trying a little extra there. Not going for the straight blast out. He went for the leg pick too. I did notice I'm pretty sure I remember him trying that once or twice at the Iron Belly tournament, and I think it was an open weight. He caught a lightweight with the Ashitori and just like carried him out on his shoulder or something, like a sack of potatoes.
Loading. Got our final round.
Uh-oh.
Okay, so we've got 3 matches left. Mark and
Cornelius
Jordan
Booker,
are both
East Side,
undefeated
Eric
still.
Booker, West Side.
So Cornelius, if he wins this match against Eric, he will lock in the bronze medal. If Eric wins, he will. If Eric wins, there will be a potential tiebreaker for that bronze medal. But the gold and the silver will come down to the final match between Jordan and Mark. There you go. There's Eric taking his time a little bit more. He's faced Cornelius enough times today to be a little patient.
Yeah.
Okay, here we go. Eric versus Cornelius.
Ooh,
Cornelius
Cornelius,
coming
that
out
fast
hot.
touch. He just gets some Morizashi'd and then ooh.
Yeah, waits for Eric to put all his effort into pushing forwards and then disappears. I love that.
Push me, pull me style.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, in the pros, you see guys like Aoyama,
Jason,
Chiotaru. That was kind of their
Jason,
thing.
inside.
Like they would push really hard until you're putting all your energy into resisting, and then they're just whoop, step back. Now you're on your face all of a sudden.
Yeah.
Corny's been doing that all day here.
Yeah, scoop. So that made like a beltless arm throw, which is like my favorite throw.
Mm-hmm.
When you scoop underneath their shoulder and throw them. I've always enjoyed that.
Yeah, he'll get out of the way, but yeah, you're right. He's absolutely helping you go forwards.
Yeah.
He's giving you a little assistance on your way out, but yeah, just the fact that he's so quick to just disappear from the spot that you were pushing all your energy into is always super cool. Okay, here we go. We have Jason on the left and Cage on the right.
Oh,
Big hit
kind of
from
bit of
Cage
hesitation on Jason's tachi. Oh, it cost him too.
Yeah, there you go. That tachi definitely doing work for Cage as he gets more experience here. It'll be interesting to see how far that can take him.
Yeah, he needs to work on footwork, but that explosion off the line is a huge part of sumo.
Yeah.
So
yeah, we mentioned football is like, charging off the line. That translates from football for sure. But the footwork afterwards is very different.
Yes.
Yeah, in sumo, like you want to explode, but you don't want to like leave the ground. You want your feet to stay planted. In football, you're trying to like get around a guy or trying to block a guy rather than to specifically, put him on the ground. So very different, but also not 100% different. So final match, the gold medal comes down to this final match of men's heavyweight. Mark Jones on the left, Jordan Sykes on the right. Both guys are undefeated. And here we go right away. Oh, Mark tries to hop to the side.
They were fighting hard on that one. That's
that one's Jordan's.
Yeah, Mark, they both went down, but Mark's hand went down before, well, he was on his way down, I think.
Yeah, they threw each other.
Jordan, that was sick.
That was just the amount of power.
We agree, Brandon. We agree.
All of us are like hundreds of miles away, but we could feel that power just erupt.
Ow, my butt.
Oh, that was awesome.
Correct me if I'm wrong, Jake, but Mark won the other Florida one, right? The Iron Belly?
Yes, Mark took heavy and open weight gold over Jordan in August in Orlando. But Jordan,
seemed like Jordan was just getting payback. That was
the revenge.
Those guys, I've talked to both of those guys since then, and yeah, they in practice they're pretty close to, they're pretty even. They both take wins off each other in practice, but on the day of the Iron Belly tournament earlier this year, it was just Mark's day, and it looks like today, I guess they're just swapping places. It's just Jordan's turn today. But yeah, Mark definitely had a little bit of a hop to the side. I don't think it was like the full Matador Henka, but like he was definitely not planning straight forward. He was planning a little bit of trickery to it as well. But yeah, that was I'm glad that one delivered. I'm glad that that one wasn't over in a second the way that their other matches had been.
Yeah. That was about a good 7 seconds.
Yeah, exactly. It was an epically long match. It was like almost 10 seconds. Oh man.
All right, so we got Mark Jones, and then what was it? Jordan got first, Mark Jones got second, and Korn got third, right?
Exactly. That is our heavyweight podium. And yeah, Cage, Eric, and Jason also excellent showing. But yeah, they definitely were tossed into the deep end. And I think they still all did well, but you got to say they did get tossed right into the deep end of Florida sumo for sure. So high degree of difficulty, but they still did just fine. That was awesome. Yeah,
that is a hell of a debut to make. Going against Florida's meanest.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that'd be like if you're in Los Angeles, you're like, oh, well, that sounds nice. Yamamoto Sumo Dojo. Why don't I show up for their tournament? And then getting tossed in against like reigning double heavyweight champion Jose or something like that. It's like,
right.
It'll be fun, but it's
you're landing on your ass.
Yeah. Okay, well, here are the medals. Our bronze medal goes to Cornelius Booker of Iron Wave Sumo.
Sumo Claws handing out more presents.
In second place, we have Mark Jones of Gorilla Sumo, which is, they're still obviously very close with Iron Wave, but starting out on their own now. And your gold medalist winner, Jordan Sykes out of Iron Wave Sumo.
Look at those guys. They're just, all of them, just units.
You can see the floor buckling. Like those. Yeah, Mark versus Jordan is one of my favorite matchups to see. And
hell yeah.
I'm glad that I'm glad that we get to see it at pretty much any tournament in Florida. So I think we are probably going to take a couple minutes as we get it set up, but we will be back with women's and men's open weight. I think the women's division, I'm not sure how they are running it, but I believe they still just have the three competitors. We had Esty, we had Jennifer, and we had Barbie. So,
meanwhile, I'm going to go make a deposit in the men's room.
yeah.
I shall return.
I think, I'm gonna take 5 here to finish off this pizza that my angel of a wife brought me.
I guess that leaves me to, I don't know.
Just unbroken eye contact with the camera for 5 minutes if you want. Otherwise, yes. Otherwise, stay tuned. We will be back in just a couple minutes.
So in the chats, they're talking about traveling here, and that is the biggest issue with amateur sumo. Just people trying to get to where they're going or getting the time off to go where they want to go. I really wanted to go to Florida here. I had the time off, but I couldn't afford the money, gas or flight. But I want to go. I want to go to everything. If I had the money, I would go to every amateur sumo that would allow me to compete. Like for the Nationals in March, I'm trying to get some Texas boys to meet in Houston, and we just drive the rest of the way from there. If we have any Texas guys listening who are going and don't want to pay $500 for a round trip, well, let me know. A party bus. That could be a good idea. I don't know how drunk I want to be, though, by the time I show up to compete at a tournament. We got the women's open going next, and that's going to be the same as the heavyweights. So we'll just see a replay of what we did before. That should be fun. Hopefully, I want to see Esty compete a little bit better than she did in the first. I think she was better than we saw in the first tournament. I'm not trying to put down the other girls. It's just that I expect a lot from Esty because she's been working so hard on this. Looks like Corny's doing some coaching.
It's okay. I have returned.
We got Corny doing some coaching to some of the big guys.
Excellent.
So yeah, turns out people want to do a party bus to get people around. But my thing is, if I'm on a party bus, I might be drunk by the time we get to any tournament we're going to in the United States.
Yeah, I would not be helpful for you in that regard either. I also realized that a couple times I've muted myself on our Zoom call so that I can chew. But the Zoom call isn't the audio that's going to YouTube from my computer. So if I have been audibly chewing into the microphone, I am so sorry. I thought I was muting myself, but I'm not sure that I have it each time properly. Oh, well, I feel stupid, but hopefully it didn't come through as much as I think it might have. But either way, though, yeah. So this is our newcomer Jason, who's getting some instruction.
Sushi time.
Sushi time. Oh, thank you.
Go.
Okay, sounds like you're good with the chewing sounds.
No.
Thank you.
Sabrina brought me sushi.
Oh, nice.
She's.
Am I the only person to have a pretty woman bringing me things during?
Yeah. Sorry.
Okay, just me.
And then I show up.
Yeah,
Are
I
we
was
at intermission right
giving
now?
Sabrina a little grief in the last couple days because, like, I think what did I determine? Like 3 of the last 4 tournaments I've had Sabrina helping me out, and now that it's insurance season, you know, got other crap to do.
4 more days. 4 more days, and they'll finally release me.
Yeah. Oh man. Also, a comment in the chat from Caitlin. She says, "If we're all drunk, then it levels the playing field."
That's a good point.
That's a really good point. Yeah, then we'll just have Matt dominate everyone. Matt'll be like the only sober guy there, just kicking everyone's ass.
All right, I gotta go clock back in.
Bye,
Aw,
Sabrina.
cute. See ya. Richard says hi.
Hi, Richard. Excuse me. All right, she had to go back to work.
Siggy says the Airbnb in Austin was too much. Cannot imagine a bus. I've heard
That's
enough.
a good point.
Yeah, I've heard
The
enough stories.
Airbnb in Florida was. I mean, the Airbnb in Alabama for World Games was woo. We got a little smashed.
Salt Lake City was a fun one too. That was is Salt Lake City, is that where you guys did your interview with John Jacques?
Yes, we went to the Airbnb the Austin guys got, and yeah, we just got beer because most of us were leaving that day anyway, so we didn't care at that point.
Yeah,
we
exactly.
just got a bunch of beer, and we tried them all. They're all local beers. Love doing that stuff.
Yeah, back whenever I was a connoisseur, like I love traveling and just trying all the different local brews. Of course, I was always going for the high ABV local brews. I was like, "Where's your double IPAs and your barley wines?"
I want to try out this beer, but I also want to get my money's worth.
I know, right?
Yeah. Give me something with some horsepower.
You know, what I had a bad habit of doing was pre-gaming with like whiskey or like freaking Steel Reserve and then showing up to enjoy the fine beers with my pinkies out, you know.
Sure. Yeah.
That's the way to save money. Pre-gaming is important.
Yeah.
Bars are expensive.
762.
Yeah, it's terrible. Like Sabrina and I, back whenever we first got together and, you know, we were still drinking. Well, she still imbibes a little bit, but we would go to like these punk shows, you know, and in between the bands, we would just like disappear into an alley somewhere, you know, chugging the worst rot gut vodka or Steel Reserves or something, showing back up to the bar and just buying like one Lone Star. You know, it was just terrible.
Oh, I love Lone Star.
Oh, yeah. That was a good, like, you know, you just want to get smashed on like a freaking Monday night, you know, just go get yourself some Lone Star.
Yeah, because it's not bad at all. It's very smooth for a cheaper beer.
Yeah.
Most cheaper beers are rough, but man, Lone Star is smooth for a cheap beer.
No, Milwaukee's Beast.
Oh, no. No, thank you, Milwaukee. Keep your beast.
You can keep that.
For
and Pabst Blue Ribbon, I'm just I feel like I outgrew Pabst.
Same.
One thing I do like though, when I visited the East Coast, was Yuengling. Like Yuengling was a damn good, like, sesh beer, from the East Coast.
I don't know that one at all. I would like to try it.
It sucks because like after I quit drinking is whenever Yuengling comes to Texas.
That's what my mom says too.
Yeah, they have in Texas now. Yeah.
That's what my mom says too. Like she did her lifetime supply of drinking early on. So she's been done for a while. But like whenever we're hanging out as a family or something, like me or my younger brothers, like we'll bring out something fun or something weird, and she'll be like, "Damn it, where was this 20 years ago?"
I know.
What the hell? You kids have it easy.
That's how my brother and I feel, because both of us quit drinking. Like he just quit drinking this year, but we've been drinking the non-alcohol beers. Because I mean, you watch football, you watch basketball, you want something nice and bubbly.
Yeah,
so,
you do.
Yeah, so we started getting Klaus Tollers and what was the other one? Untitled Arts, but there's just not as much of a selection. And then you see these beautiful like limited edition beers in the season. Like, why didn't they have that like 5 years ago? What the hell?
Yeah, that's even more recent, isn't it?
Okay, so yeah, Corey and I were talking about Velvet Hammer. I gotta try whatever that. Yeah, gotta try it.
Java Man says Four Loko.
I've already tried Four Loko. I'm good. That stuff can kill you,
man. I remember when I used to put wormwood in it, like the same stuff they put in absinthe.
Yeah,
and like wormwood doesn't make you like hallucinate or anything. Wormwood makes it to where your body is drunk, but your mind's not. So your mind is almost completely crystal clear, and you could recoil in horror as your body is behaving very drunkenly.
The only wormwood I've ever had is the worst thing that I've ever put in my mouth, which is Malort.
Ooh, I love Malort.
What?
I do. I can't help it.
In what context? In like the sense of like making your friends drink it so they get grossed out, or what?
No, like a buddy of mine came down from Chicago, and he had like a bottle of Malort just, chilling in my buddy Gex's house. And
that's the Chicago joke. The Chicago joke is like, try this. It's great.
Oh, no, I saw it, but when I first saw it, I thought it was Captain Jerry's. Because I saw it from the back. I didn't see the front of the label. Okay. I just saw kind of like, I was like, oh, what kind of rum is this? And so I went glug, glug, and I was like, that's good. Took another glug. But this is coming from the guy that loves absinthe and loves Jägermeister. Well, loved absinthe and loved Jägermeister.
You were the only person I think I've ever met who actually enjoys that drink. It tastes like licorice that gone rotten.
I love licorice. I absolutely love licorice. Licorice candies, like all of that. Like I even have like a weird soft spot for NyQuil because of that weird licorice taste. It's sick and wrong. It's
you
totally
drink a lot of Jaeger?
Oh, I used to, man. I used to love Jaeger. Okay. If I got an upset tummy, Jaeger is what I would go for.
That's a new one.
If I had an upset tummy, that's the liquor I'd go for. Yeah, it looks like we got another degenerate in the chat. Siggy says that she is also a Malort fan.
Oh,
it's so
disgusting.
Good.
I think less of both of you so much.
It's just a beautiful herbal bouquet, and it's just
for like a second, and then like your whole head sucks into your mouth, and it's just the worst. Oh, I hate that stuff so much.
I love it.
It is a tradition in our family, though. I was the first one in my generation to get married, and my friend from Chicago, who is a dick, brought a bottle of Malort and did the whole thing where he's like, haha, this is great. It's from Chicago. You got to try it. And passed it around, and everybody was like, that's the worst thing I ever had. We got to go get this other guy to try it. So like we had so much fun at my wedding doing that. We've now done 2 more weddings since that somebody just shows up with a bottle of Malort and tries to trick as many people as possible into drinking it.
You know what would be even worse is like you get like some Sailor Jerry's and pour the Sailor Jerry's into something else. Pour the Malort into the Sailor Jerry's bottle.
Oh my god!
Now that is how you prank someone.
Why are you evil, Matt?
Oh, that's not even the worst of what we used to do, like prank wise.
So you actually like Malort. What would you say is since you have your extensive experience, what is the worst thing that you've had to drink?
The worst, like liquor or beer or whatever?
Both.
Whatever
Doesn't matter.
alcohol drinks.
Side pocket.
Side pocket.
Side pocket. It was there used to be these 40s like back whenever I was like maybe 18, 19. And these 40s a side pocket. It has like some dude wearing a pilgrim outfit playing pool. And it is just nasty. It's like 8 or 9% alcohol, but it tastes like prune juice and Steel Reserve had like an unholy union and then conjured up this evil side pocket demon from hell.
Jesus.
It is so gross. Okay, not even Steel Reserve. Let's say Pitbull. It's like Pitbull and prune juice.
Oh man,
So
I am
bad.
really enjoying the chat following along with this conversation. Like Siggy mentioned she likes Malort. Java Man replied, Siggy, no! We have Red 190. I don't know that one.
I don't know that one either.
190 implies that it is far too strong and would thus be pretty gross.
For me, there's one called Cutter Shark that is the nastiest stuff. It's like rubbing alcohol. It's like something that you would drink. Like it has on the logo an old sailing ship, and like something they probably drank back then. Like just like nasty stuff they put in. Like, yeah, sure, this gets us drunk, whatever.
Yeah,
This Cutter Shark.
This is going in the galley, and it's also going in the medicine cabinet for like
Yeah, exactly.
for
It is
disinfecting
nasty.
things. Yeah.
Oh, I hate Cutter Shark.
Oh man. Yeah, I went to a work Christmas party last night, and being that my wife is pregnant, I got double drink tokens. So I
Nice.
was experimenting with the bar didn't have anything interesting, but it was tried a little of everything.
See,
a good
if
time.
I had money, I used to drink well if I had money, because I was always like I love those what do you call that? Those Isla scotches, the ones that have just smoky and peaty, the ones where you smell it, or you like let someone smell your drink and they're like, whoo. Like,
Yeah, okay.
Those were my favorite scotches to drink.
Yeah. Siggy says
yeah.
that Red 190 is what they use to set stuff on fire at the tiki bar.
All right, set that stuff on fire.
Yeah.
Yeah, on my 23rd birthday, there's like these pictures floating around on the internet of me like lighting my junk on fire with Bacardi 151. It's just me butt naked wearing a party hat kind of cocked to the side and then just Cracho del Fuego.
There's sometimes that I wish I met you earlier in life, but most times you tell stories, it's like, yes, this is the Matt that I want to know. This is the better Matt, and I appreciate your sacrifice of what you have tried out for the sake of stories.
But now I'm like, reserved and well-mannered. Well, as well-mannered as I can be. I mean, I used to just be like a belligerent, naked, drunken mess.
Yeah.
And at one point in my life, it was glorious.
Yeah.
But, you get into your 30s, you move to Texas, you can't get naked in front of a bunch of people you don't know.
I'm sorry, where from that you could?
Oh, Oklahoma. I'm from Norman, Oklahoma.
Oh, that's right.
and-
Yeah, no, that actually tracks. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, everyone in Norman
Oklahoma,
is
yeah.
so used to me being naked. Oh my God, more sushi.
Yeah, maybe I should phrase that. Maybe I should phrase that differently. I think the previous life, Matt, would be fun to know of.
Yeah.
But the current generation, Matt, is fun to know. How about that?
Hey, that works.
Yeah, no, that's
No, I used to be in a band called Snot Rockets, and at our shows, that's whenever I would get like the most nakedest, and and it would be terrible because everyone else would be as drunk as we were, so they'd be like, "Oh yeah, he's naked, let's get naked too," and it'd be like just a basement full of like sweaty, naked, drunk people just kind of slamming into each other. It was nothing like sexy, sexual, whatever. It was just nudity and partial violence.
yeah,
and music.
yeah.
Much like sumo. There you go. That's probably perfect for it. By the way, you mentioned this once on Sumo Punks, and I just think it's a great idea. If you lead a punk band, just come out in your mawashi, traditional. Just come out. I think that would be like the best thing ever. I think people would love it, especially if you put your hair up top knot and stuff.
That's what we're
Dive into
doing
the
with
mosh pit.
Kataban. So me and Rick Garza and Sabrina, we're trying to scope out some drummer action, but we're going to make our sumo thrash band called Kataban.
Hell yes. Hell yes.
So like I got like some song fragments written so far, but I could turn those fragments into full-on songs, because near like a punk band or a fast like thrash band, like you only have to have a 45-second song,
Yeah,
have like a 20-minute set of like 17 songs, And that goes with the whole sumo theme too. Like sumo bouts only last a few seconds. Why shouldn't a sumo themed thrash band have songs that are just a few seconds?
It's exhausting. It's intense. It's only a couple seconds long. It's loud. I'm seeing a lot of overlap here.
So we'll come out in like our mawashis. We'll do like a group chirichozu. Then we'll pick up our instruments. Like guitarists throw salt, bassists throw salt, and then we. I've been thinking about this.
Oh, I can tell. This is not off the cuff. This is written down somewhere. Oh, I'm just hoping, like, I feel like it's really just a matter of like who's gonna put the effort into it first. But like a large group collaboration on doing the Hakioi song. Between
oh my God,
all the
I
people in
do
the sumo community, like contributing like one instrument line or one vocal line or something like that, that'd be a blast.
If we could like just teach, like cycle through and teach each person, like, just at least one line in the song, we could cycle through a whole lot of people.
Or at
and that's
the end
not
of
a whole lot of Japanese you got to learn.
Yeah, exactly. Or at the end of a tournament, we just get like, 10, 20 people together and like sing it like crowd style. Yeah, that'd be awesome.
Hey, if Gaga Maru could do it, we could do it.
That's what I say to myself every day.
Gaga Maru, like I remember on the video, he kind of struggled with the rhythm a bit, but you're trying to sing in a different language. That's gotta be rough.
Yeah. And he also seems completely like rhythmically disabled. Like he just couldn't figure that out.
He tried. That's what
he tried his best. And
not all
the
of
guys
us could
that
be
nailed
Ikioi
that?
with an angelic voice.
Yeah, Ikioi is the guy I was trying to think of. Like, there were a couple guys that had absolute angel voices on that video.
It's
Yeah,
funny.
Ikioi,
There was
I
like
think-
one of the little like classroom kind of group shots, and you could see like Kisei no Sato is just completely over it. He just does not care at that point. Like
And the
everyone
rest-
else is singing and kind of moving around, and he's just got his hands like on his belt, just kind of like.
My favorite part of that silly video is when it'll just randomly cut to one of the guys before each chorus, and they go, "Hi," and then they move on like nothing happened. Like,
You ever go down a rabbit hole of watching sumo commercials? in
Oh
Japan?
yes.
not yet.
Oh,
Y'all
my
have
God.
a favorite?
Oh no, I don't. Matt, do you?
Wait, what? Oh, have a favorite
Sumo
sumo commercial? Okay, that really weird one of like Takamiyama and like that little kid. And it's like, Takamiyama's in like that giant wooden bathtub, and then that little kid stands on his gut to turn off the light, and they're in those weird pajamas. And it's like, I don't know what that commercial's for. I have no idea what they're advertising at all.
Oh,
I just
most
think
times
it's like just
they
super
play like
adorable
that.
to have that little kid stand on his belly to turn the light off.
No, my personal favorite was from back in the day. It was Musashi Maru and Brad Pitt were in a series of commercials, but the first one's the best. It looks like Brad Pitt's like his attendant, and Musashi Maru's like stand-up breaks, and he just kind of looks at Brad Pitt, and Brad Pitt goes, ah, and he picks Musashi Maru up in his arms and carries him like a baby. I don't even know how they did. Musashi Maru was like 500 pounds at the time. I want to find that on YouTube again because it was like one of the funniest things I've ever seen.
Oh, hell
They
yeah.
just did stuff like that. Like Musashi Maru gets food, and Brad Pitt like wipes it off and stuff like that. It's fantastic.
Yeah,
Hasn't Captain America's done some like sumo commercials?
Wow. Meanwhile,
Oh,
Packy
damn.
over here is getting handled by Al's youngest. Yeah, for a minute there at the beginning, I was like, "Oh, Packy traveled all this way just to do refereeing." No, he's having more fun than anyone else.
Is he from Georgia?
Yeah. I don't know exactly where, but I know him and Josh Clements, I think, is the other guy I know. But those two are from Georgia and are kind of the last names I know much about from when they had a more active club.
Here we go. We're getting started.
Okay, here we go. Women's Open, we have Jennifer and Barbie. And yes, Siggy, I'm doing my best to like eat pizza out of frame, but thank you for noticing anyways.
Come on, Barbie. Let's go party. Jennifer's out for revenge. Cautious touchy eye, but Jennifer's trying to generate that power. She's getting knocked off kilter. Trying to generate that power on the Tawara. Circling back in.
Yeah, wow. Jennifer
Barbie.
stepped out. There you go. Wow, that was impressive. I don't think
Bit of
I'd
confusion
seen...
there.
What was that?
Oh, there's a tiny bit of confusion over who won there.
Yeah. No, that was impressive. I don't think I'd seen Barbie do that much power forward pushing. That was her best performance in that regard so far, I think.
Yeah.
That was great.
Yeah, she got double insides, and that's always a good position to be in, especially if you're driving.
Oh, good. We do still have Esty there. I hadn't seen her on camera in a little while.
I've never had sushi with eggplant on it.
That is weird. It's like fried or something, or just like raw?
Oh, it's fried.
What kind of sushi do you eat? Because I know being vegan, a lot of the normal ingredients are off the table.
This has some sort of plant-based like fake tuna and some sort of plant-based fake shrimp, and then a fake crab.
Okay.
And I don't know what they're using for like the masago, but it's good.
What's masago? I guess I don't know that one.
It's like these mock fish eggs. See?
Oh.
There's not really fish eggs. It's if you have trypophobia, I'm sorry. But they kind of look like what do you call those seeds? Like poppy seeds. They kind of look like poppy seeds, but they don't taste like poppy seeds.
Interesting.
Yeah, vegan sushi is a strange creature, but when it's done right, it's just magnifique.
Yeah, I mean, at least for me, the element of it that is sushi is just like the sticky rice with like interesting flavors mashed on the inside of it, you know,
and
like
the nori.
Yeah. I mean, it could be almost anything, but like, yeah, I'm just curious because that's vegan sushi isn't something I'd really thought about before.
Oh, it's so good.
Straighten it out.
So who do we got next?
Well, I saw Esty, so I'm not sure which of these two she will be going up against. But if we're doing another round robin style, it'll be either Esty versus Barbie or Esty versus Jennifer. So we'll see what happens.
This thing's in the future.
There we go.
Oh, there's Esty.
Barbie on the left, Esty on the right.
What do you think's gonna win? Huh? I don't know if she's Texas. Texas.
Okay, here we go. Let's see if Barbie can get some revenge on Esty.
Ooh. Saw that power generation by Esty.
Yeah.
Oh, she's just moshing
There
her.
we go.
Oh, she had a good belt grip.
Go back. Go back.
Come on, get mad. Get mad.
Pull.
That was power move by Barbie right
That was
there.
great.
Yeah. Yeah, I saw a little bit of Esty went for like that Takakeisho like wind up and thrust a couple times in a row, but Barbie was able to weather it and get inside where she had the leverage edge for sure.
I mean, we're seeing like different iterations of these wrestlers from like even earlier. You know, earlier it kind of seemed like they were still trying to find their legs about them, and now they're just like full throttle, just beast mode.
Yeah.
I'm all about this. This is badass.
Yeah, I bet they've. I don't know how big the gym is. I don't know how much extra space they have for training, but I imagine that in the last hour or two since they were wrestling last, they've been getting some coaching tips and practicing.
Hell yeah.
But yeah, all three of them have, like, not that I'm like shocked by it or anything, but I've been impressed by how just sheer powerful they are.
Just
like, it's
thoroughly
excellent.
impressed.
Yeah.
That's next year.
Yeah, and the fact that, like, I've seen SD wrestle quite a bit before. That helps put it in context that if you can push her around, you're clearly a tank, right?
Man, and then, like, seeing from the Houston tournament, up to this tournament, it's just like she traveled all that way. She ain't going out like no punk.
Yeah. Okay, SD on the left, Jennifer on the right. This will be the end of the first round robin. I'm not sure if we're doing single, double, triple, but we'll see how this goes.
Yeah, this is awesome. Just warriors. These guys are just straight up warriors.
I love Jennifer's purple belt.
I do too.
Yeah.
I think it was her Aunt Kaylin helped her dye that.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and Ben's is a different. It's like a lighter shade, but it also looks just as good.
Yeah.
I love seeing some more than white and black Mawashis these days. It's pretty cool.
Oh, Tasha's Tachi. But here we go. There's more power generate. Oh, Jennifer got that one.
Jennifer gets the twist.
She's better at the pushing.
Yeah,
SD is, I should say.
Didn't Jennifer get SD with a Hinari move like that earlier too?
Yeah.
So Essie's better at the pushing than she is at the belt stuff. Not that she's bad at the belt stuff, but she's more dominant when she can just push people around.
Mm-hmm.
Come on, Jen.
Okay, it looks like we're going for another round where we are starting with Jen and Barbie.
Break your toes off.
We're getting some specific praise in the chat about Barbie doing a good job with her hand placement, aiming for center of mass, which is definitely where you're going to get, you're going to be able to push somebody more if you're pushing right at their center of mass. So that hand placement is maybe that's something that's helping her pushing appear more powerful since it more so than earlier today.
Yeah, I'm just absolutely living for the women's division today.
All right, can Jennifer take the rematch? Coming kind of slow. Jennifer gets that excellent belt grip. Oh, last second spin.
Big old power struggle. Oh, power struggle.
Oh, no way.
Barbie's leading this waltz, but Jennifer's resisting really well.
Yeah, again, Barbie is showing excellent ring awareness there. She knows exactly when to pull that leverage and when to throw. Oh, there she goes.
Oh, used her hips at the end too. That was great.
Man, I gotta say that
was beautiful.
That was some powerful sumo.
It was. That was badass.
Yeah, so Barbie went from 3rd out of 3 to she's now 3-0. She definitely has leveled up in between divisions for sure.
She just had to sneak off to the bathroom to go Super Saiyan right quick.
Yeah.
Just came right back.
I need my sumo. I can't find it.
You finally got to turn on the top.
No, I want to see myself. Oh. Oh.
I wonder who we're hearing near the camera there.
Got a quick little break here.
So
yeah, Jennifer, like this is like her first tournament, and it's Barbie's first tournament too, right?
As far as I'm aware, yeah.
Man, that'd be awesome. This is the beginning of some fucking rivalry, some.
Yeah, totally.
Yeah, and Esty, man, she traveled all this way and she is not playing. It's like, hell yeah, that there's just so much, in the women's competition. It's just like, I'm just kind of like glued to the screen. I'm like, ooh,
Yeah.
who's going next?
Yeah,
It would be
especially.
nice to see another.
Go ahead, Kate.
Sorry. It'd be nice to see another women's rivalry. I would like to see another Liesel versus
Liesel versus Aerie.
Nice. Yeah.
Yeah, Liesel versus Aerie. Nicole versus Esty are like my two Texas women's wrestling rivalries to watch. The other big one is Yalady versus Kellyanne in California.
Oh, hell yeah.
Those two went 1-2 in heavyweight and open weight at nationals. They just like switched which one of them won the gold. I can't remember which is which, but they both got a gold.
Yeah, I just love watching Kellyanne's form too. She just has such beautiful form.
She does, right?
Yeah, your lady's got like power too.
Your lady, she really reminds me of Terano Fuji. Like she utilizes. She's like 1,000,000 feet tall, and she's got a couple techniques where she can really utilize that.
All right, Esty versus Barbie.
Okay, here we go. Barbie took this one the first time.
Oh yeah, the tiger started playing in my head a second ago.
Don't go for the belt, Esty.
Oh, mean Oshi. Oshi. Oshi.
There.
Oh, that went to Esty.
Yeah, she kind of pulled the move that she has fallen prey to a couple times today.
True, yeah.
It's like, don't you see how it feels?
Yeah. This is what it feels like. Now get down.
It does suck when you're overcommitting and then you just fall on your face and someone just moves out the way.
Yeah, that's what Jared does to me all the time.
Jared does it a lot.
You think you got him for a second and then he's just not there anymore?
It's just straight up embarrassing. Like you get up like, oh God.
Oh man, I am really hoping that he can get to nationals this year.
I know.
Him versus Corny would be that's an excellent fantasy matchup.
I know, right?
I want to see him versus Eric. That's what I want to see.
Yeah, man, those three and Andrew Roden because he was he missed nationals because he was but he missed nationals last year because he was getting ready for World Games. But if we could get those four in the same division, that would be nuts.
On the same day, yeah.
Yeah. Oh yeah. I mean, in the same competition, yeah. Okay, here we go. We got Jennifer on the left, Esty on the right. Jennifer took this one the first time they matched up in this division, but I think Esty went 2 out of 3 earlier in the day, so they have both gotten wins over each other, and being that this will be like the 5th time that they've matched up, curious what they're thinking.
Oh yeah.
Be aggressive. Don't just
Come on. Yep. Don't just wait for them. You gotta. Jennifer's getting mean.
Around. Shoot.
Good work.
Was
Jennifer.
that Okuradashi?
Yeah. I think so. But yeah. Esty had a good thing going for a little bit there, but yeah, once she spun, it was Jennifer's for sure.
It was because she wasn't getting any movement with her push, so she wanted to do a big old pull and move out the way. But
do you think she should have just kept trying for Plan A? Just give it.
Keep
longer?
trying for Plan A. Or if pushers, the best way to move isn't to stop and pull, but like you see Takesha do it all the time, is like you kind of just do a swipe with your hand while you're moving out the way, and then you're moving, and you come right back into the pushing again.
Sure.
That's the best way to do it, in my opinion, for an Oshi person. Swipe. They kind of grab the back of the elbow, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
Because it's hard when someone does that with the elbow for you to keep going forward. You're going to turn a little bit.
Yeah, I imagine even if you can get them just a couple degrees off center, if they're pushing in the wrong direction and you hit them a little bit from an angle they're not expecting, is that what you would see as like the turning point where you're going to make more progress or what?
Yeah, it is the perfect way to do that. The guy who's best at it is Takesha in the professional. He's fantastic at it. That's why I kind of get annoyed when people say he's not technical. And I'm like,
oh, whatever. He's totally technical.
He's fantastically technical. He doesn't go to the belt. You can still be really technical without going to the belt.
Yeah, and his lateral motion where he like takes a hop that looks like he's only hopping like 3 inches, but it's enough that the other guy is just on his face. Yeah.
Yeah.
He's good, man. He's very good.
No, you won't hear any of that Takakeisho's not technical from me, that's for sure.
Oh, hell no.
Jennifer on the left, Barbie on the right.
Yeah, Jennifer going with the Oshi.
Yeah, they both are. They've been
Barbie's
doing belts the
done
whole day.
Yeah, it's good resisting. She switched to the belt.
Oh, Jennifer definitely has like sheer power. I think she's got the advantage, but Barbie's definitely getting the hang of moving her opponent.
Barbie I think has like good tactics, or what do you like, a good split-second tactical mind, you know.
Yeah, and she's great getting her hips underneath someone else's hips, which if you're pushing, that is the best thing to do. Get your hips underneath them, push up. She does that very well. I don't know if she's doing that naturally or someone taught her to do it. I don't know, but it's helping her a lot.
And Jennifer, I think Jennifer's like, what, she's 17, 18, something like that?
Oh,
so
yeah,
she's still,
I didn't know that.
Yeah, she's a youngin'. She's still young enough to where I think like she still has like lots of room for improvement, and you know, to really figure out how to use that power to her advantage.
I do think that she's definitely got like a very good instinct for it. She uses her size pretty well, I think.
Oh, hell yeah.
Very much so.
Yeah, just by being, again, Esty being our comparison because like she's the one we're more familiar with, but the fact that Esty plows straight into her and she just doesn't go anywhere, you know, that's very impressive.
I really hope I get to see Iron Mountain, you know, travel to Texas, or that we could end up crossing paths somewhere.
Oh, I sure hope so. Maybe like maybe if we get another youth division at the Consulates Cup this year or something like that.
Hell
we could
yeah.
get Ben in there.
Then you could try to get your revenge.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, put me in that youth division too. Maybe I'll get another win or two.
It's like he's
Someone's
only
all like, wait, that
only
youth guy
13.
has facial hair. He's pretty young. Trust us.
No. If I shave this, you would never know that I wasn't a minor. It's there for a reason, Caleb.
Yeah, we're just gonna shave you and try to get you to buy beer after that. See what happens.
Oh man, but yeah, I think they're, like I was saying earlier, Iron Mountain has only been a thing for like 6 to 8 weeks or so. Like they're doing just fine. They're gonna be around.
Yeah.
We're gonna see them around more locally, and I'm very excited for it.
They've been getting, like lots of tips and coachings, trainings from like some pretty hardcore powerhouses all throughout the country.
Yeah, didn't they go to North Carolina for some training?
Yeah, they got to train with Eric and Edibo.
Nice.
And then let's see, who else did they train with? Oh, they were getting some pointers from Brandon yesterday.
Nice. Here we have Barbie on the left, Esty on the right.
In there.
Esty going with that hard touch. Tries to get Barbie.
Nice movement.
Started to do a belt fight.
Oh.
I did not see who won that.
I think
give it to
Esty
Barbie.
got it.
Oh, Esty. Okay.
Yes. There you go. Now they're on the right side. Good.
Jake, I've not been keeping track. Do you have a track on what's going on?
Yes. As of now,
Barbie's
I'm pretty
doing great.
I'm pretty sure we only have 1 or 2 more matches if we're doing a triple round robin. And Barbie is, I'm pretty sure she's clinched first place in this one. I think, if my count is right, we will have Jen versus Esty right now, which will effectively be the tiebreaker for silver.
Got it.
It isn't like an actual tiebreaker. It's still regulation. But by my count, this would be the last match of a triple round robin. And the winner will be silver. The loser will be bronze.
Brandon shirt on the table. I picked it up in my bag.
Yeah. Obviously, when you got a guy like Cornelius on site, he's clearly the expert, and he's going to, I'm just keeping track by some quick notes here. But you know that on site they got it all down. Okay, here we go. We got Esty on the left out of Dark Circle in Austin, Texas. We got Jennifer on the right out of Iron Mountain Sumo in Eastern Tennessee.
Texas versus Tennessee showdown. Oh, Esty had a good touch, yeah.
Hey, move it. Don't move yourself.
You got it. Oh, yeah, that was an Oshi duel.
It's fantastic what Jennifer kept straight. She did not move herself to the side at all. Esty did. She moved her elbow or shoulder in, and that's where the match fell for her.
Yeah, Esty, she came off looking great at the beginning, but yeah, Jennifer was able to withstand that long enough to start implementing her own plan and took the initiative from there for sure. So, 1, 2, 3, 4. By my count, I have Barbie in first place with 4 wins, Jennifer in second place with 3 wins, and Esty in third place with 2 wins. So let's see if that looks right. If that is correct, that means that they just reversed the order from from the earlier division. Maybe I'm seeing some speculation in the chat that maybe Esty isn't feeling 100%. That could be the case. I don't know if she's recovering from something or if something happened over the course of the day. But I mean we everybody's got something going on. But I'm curious if there's anything to that. Regardless, though, Esty definitely staked her claim in the earlier division, the heavyweight, I guess you'd call it, and then in the open weight here, Barbie really coming into her own was fun to watch for sure.
It's like they're fighting their sea legs.
Mm-hmm. Finding those sumo legs.
Oh, Sumo Claus has more presents.
I hope that we get like some good photography from on site, including one with Packy that we can Photoshop into a sleigh.
Oh my God. There's so much I've been wanting to Photoshop sumo wise. Like I wanted to make pin the panties on Sumo Dan. Because he made like a little Halloween, costume, like like a Spirit Halloween store Halloween costume label, and it just had him just kind of standing there in his mawashi. But I was gonna just have like some like 1890s granny panties, and then like a thong, and then like just some regular tidy whities. And
yeah, I don't have a strong opinion on shorts versus traditional, but when you can use it to get under somebody else's skin to give them a hard time, yeah. Hell yeah.
The only thing that stops me from going traditional is like little kids and old ladies. It's like, man, I don't know. I mean, because obviously I have no problem being naked in front of people. Like that's not what the issue is.
We've established that, yeah.
Yeah, but it's like, I don't want some poor little kid to like have his retinas burned out by like my butt crack. Or someone's grandma being like, who's the naked Indian?
That grandma that might have tried sumo, but not anymore. Okay, third place, Esty Webster out of Dark Circle Sumo.
Esty.
Second place, we have Jennifer Sexton out of Iron Mountain. First place, Barbie Alvarez out of Ronin Sumo-Beya. Bringing home a gold for the host club. That's got to feel pretty good.
And here is a coupon for a personal pan pizza.
That'd be cool.
I'm really sorry about the pizza. I know
I
it's
read
on
books for
everybody's
that. Might as well sumo for that too.
Awesome. Yeah, that was a blast. That division is awesome.
It was. It's like there was women's competition, and then there was women's competition part 2.
But
the
angrier.
revenge.
Yeah. Yeah, no, that was great, especially getting that extra level of experience, getting more matches on everybody's on everybody's ledger just to up the experience that much more. Very, very cool.
Hell yeah. Man, I know like first couple tournaments, that I've only been to 3, but like, the first couple, like I kind of started feeling like my nerves about me. And it wasn't until the 3rd tournament that I started feeling like, I got a handle on this. I know what to expect. I know what to do. But, seeing like Estee's progression, because I think she started competing around the same time that I started competing, she's just like leveled way up. It's just really awesome to see.
Sure.
Yeah, and Jennifer's first tournament, holy shit.
Yeah, no kidding, right?
Badass.
Yeah, Jennifer and Barbie, like, wow, that's so cool.
Yeah, Barbie, total dark horse in my world, just didn't know who she was, what to expect or anything, and she just made her mark.
Yeah, yeah, and like, it would be dishonest to say that Esty was anything other than the favorite coming in. When you got somebody like, you know what I mean, though? Like, she's definitely got more experience. It's somebody that we know, somebody that we've seen take home first place at multiple tournaments. And then, like, just seeing that she's got some serious competition here that we had.
Hell yeah.
3 hours ago, I had no idea there was any competition for her in Florida. But yeah, there clearly is.
Hell yeah.
Very cool. I love being, I love seeing these new names and I think every tournament that I've been to this year that there have been multiple names that I've never heard of before that have just blown me away. It's super cool.
I just love, seeing these new competitors be like, ooh, what are they going to do? What are they going to do? What are they going to do?
Uh-huh.
I get way too excited.
No, you don't. You get exactly the right amount of excited. Yeah, and like in the men's division, seeing the youth guys.
Guys, real quick, we got some sponsors. Big Sumo fan donated some prizes.
Oh.
Barbie's going to get a couple of stickers here. Ceramic mug from Japan.
Nice.
And a mini Zabuton.
Cool.
Nice.
You probably don't want to sit on it. Okay?
Throw that at the TV when there's a Kinboshi.
Yeah. Yeah, congrats, Barbie. That was an excellent performance.
That's super impressive. Way to kick ass, Barbie.
There you go. There's your picture. Perfect.
Yay!
Yeah,
and a Way of the Salt bag? I want one of those.
Yeah, I got one. The publishing company like reached out to a handful of people around the amateur sumo scene and like just sent those out. But I wonder if you can like just buy them somewhere too. That'd be cool. Yeah, if you haven't heard of or read that book, it's by Ash Warren. He's I believe he's an Australian who's been living in Japan for a number of years. And it's a pretty solid introduction. I wouldn't consider it like somebody who's never even heard of sumo. I don't think it would be like the best place to start from pure scratch. But if you're like a little bit into sumo and you know the basics of what's going on and you've watched it on TV before, it's a good book to like go from like level 2 to level 3, something along those lines, not for pure beginners, not for experts, but like, if you're in between, that's where I think you would get the most out of it. But even if you are a complete beginner or an expert, it was still fun. I kind of like it.
It's whenever you start kind of getting like a feel for some of the cultural aspects of sumo,
Sure.
And then you start to kind of recognize, what these ceremonies mean in Japanese society at large, and you start kind of getting a grasp for it really does kind of feel like you're looking at the Japanese culture through a lens, like in sumo, and it really outlines, what those aspects are in that book. And totally. I thought it was like really cool.
I guess maybe I'm just projecting my own experience, but like for me, it was like starting off, it was like, this is so exotic. That's the part that appeals to me. And then as I like learn more about what it actually is, it's like, this is such a cool sport. And like the exoticness goes more into like a cultural curiosity that just gets overwhelming. And that's the point in my sumo fandom where I would have been like, this book is like exactly what I need at that time.
Yeah, I got my degree in anthropology from the University of Oklahoma. So I always have this mind to like kind of like find either rituals or ceremonies and kind of figure out how they fit into a culture at large, and doing that with sumo like really clicked with me. Like it's just like lots of stuff that I didn't quite understand or recognize about Japanese culture. I actually kind of started understanding through sumo.
Sure.
And it's like I'm a total nerd when it comes to that sort of stuff, you know. But that book really is. It's like if you really want to know a lot more about kind of what sumo represents in Japanese culture at large, like The Way of Salt's like a really, really good resource.
Yeah, it was a fun one. It was a quick read. It's got a lot of great pictures, and I think the other thing that I want to call out that I thought was kind of unique about it was there's plenty of sumo books out there. But this is like a recent one. You know, it's talking about stuff like the wrestlers that are there right now. They will be mentioned by name. The effects of the pandemic are like mentioned explicitly. Like it's a right now kind of book. It's not 50 years old and talking about like, you know, stuff that's archaic and useless to us. It's a good resource for somebody who is just gotten their toes dipped into the world of sumo. But big thanks to Big Sumo Fan for donating that the prizes there. That's definitely as much as we talk about that book, you know, it's there's a lot of stuff out there, and we wouldn't be able to do these tournaments to spread the word without people helping out and tossing in some goodies to make it more worthwhile to travel and stuff like that.
Dang, is that kid picking on the little kid?
Yeah.
It was pretty good, wasn't it? Yeah, I mean, if we didn't know it for sure before, by now it's like, oh yeah, those are for sure brothers.
Oh yeah. No one picks on my little brother but me.
Yeah, that's your youth division gold medalist Aston on the right, and lightweight bronze medalist.
That one's birthday.
Whose birthday is it?
I don't know. We should find out though. Wait, did that kid just do like a perfect combat roll?
Ooh.
Oh, they got cake over there, maybe? What are they eating?
Ooh.
They got something over there. Yeah, Kellyanne says in the chat that she hopes to see Barbie at Nationals, and I would encourage any women going to Nationals to find her and reach out and make sure the challenge is clear. If she's in Florida, there's no excuse not to get down to Nationals in Florida. I'd love to see her there against like the California ladies, the Texas ladies. That'd be a lot of fun. Haven't seen Helen wrestle all year either, other than the World Games.
Yeah, I was about to say. I think didn't she get injured at the World Games?
Oh, that could be. Caleb, do you know? Was that something you heard about from me?
I remember her getting injured, but I don't expect her to wrestle for a while.
Yeah.
She doesn't. She usually doesn't.
Oh,
she usually spends her time doing judo most of the time, and then finds matches to do.
Yeah.
So that's why she's so good. I didn't know she's a judoka.
Yeah, her brother's like an Olympian level judoka.
Damn.
Yeah.
I think I could be wrong here, but I think she medaled when she was a junior at Sumo Worlds.
Oh, okay.
When she was a junior.
I know she showed us some pictures from when she was like 12 or so, and she went to Japan for one of the international competitions.
Yeah, I think that's the one where she medaled. Yeah.
Looks like we are. Sorry to interrupt. It looks like we are gearing up for our men's open weight. We have 8 competitors, so we will be doing instead of a round robin this time, it's going to be double elimination.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, so that means there will be roughly 15 matches. Our first one here, we have Eric out of Alabama on the left and Jordan Sykes out of Iron Wave Sumo on the right. Jordan is still undefeated on the day, and the only guy that has lasted more than 1 second against his Tachiai so far has been Mark. So let's see if that's a repeat or if anybody else can give him some trouble.
Oh, Jordan just snapped him, wrapped him up.
Nice, bro. Nice, bro.
Turned him into panini.
Yeah. Didn't blast straight backwards on that one. I think he's just changing up his strategy a little bit, maybe trying a few different things, making sure nobody can fully prepare for what's coming at them, I imagine. Next up, we are going to have Cage out of Iron Wave and Brandon McLeod out of Ronin.
All right.
There you go. Cage on the left, Brandon on the right. I don't think we've gotten to see these two go up against each other yet, have we?
I get too nervous about it.
Yeah, because Brandon did lightweight and middleweight, but Cage did light heavy and heavy. So I don't think that we've seen these two face off. Curious how Brandon is going to prepare for Cage's strong tachi-ai.
Ooh, took it head on.
Took it head on. Yeah, tries to turn him.
Good work.
Cage had too much momentum.
He didn't leave Brandon any room to make a move.
Yeah. Yeah, I think Brandon did an excellent job of absorbing that tachi-ai, but yeah, Cage just did not let off the gas for a second.
Oh no.
All right, next up, we've got Mark Jones and Colin Ziegler.
Uh-oh.
So Mark got silver in the heavyweight division. Colin missed the podium at lightweight, but then came right back and went undefeated at middleweight.
So he's getting some matches in.
He won the lottery.
Looks like he's already planning his landing behind him there. I don't know if that's what that was, but it looked to me like he's like, okay, so if I go that direction, yeah, okay, I'll just watch out for landing on that.
Get afraid of that gorilla.
Okay, let's see what Colin's got for the Ginger Gorilla.
Ooh, Donkey Kong versus Mario.
Yeah.
Oh, Suridashi.
Oh, he fought it. Didn't work, but he tried. Well, like we saw earlier, if you keep fighting it, if you can wriggle just a little bit out of the control and get your opponent to step out, that's something. So our last match of the opening round is going to be Cornelius Booker versus Jason Ostrom.
Go, Cornelius!
Corny
That
coming
name
in with
sounds so familiar.
Cornelius Booker. Yeah, he's been around forever.
No, not Cornelius. That Jason Ostrom guy. God damn it.
Yeah, I'm with you on that too. I don't know where I heard that name before, but I feel like I have.
Yeah.
I feel like I talked to him on Reddit before when he was looking for a club or something.
Maybe.
Well, Cornelius took this match when they faced off in the heavyweight division. Let's see what Jason's got for him in the rematch. But we are doing since this is a double elimination, after we do this match, we will move on to two matches in the lower bracket to see who is going to be eliminated and who's going to be able to stay in.
Ooh.
Oh!
There you go. Corny able to get around to the side and pull Jason forwards.
Just whirlwind him.
All right, so that means that our moving on to the second round, we are going to have Jordan Sykes versus Cage Jones, and we're going to have Mark Jones versus Cornelius Booker. But before we get to that, we have two elimination matches. The first of which I believe is going to be Eric versus Brandon. Yep, there we go. We got Brandon on the left, which means he'll face off against Eric there on the right. The winner moves on, and the loser will be eliminated.
Yeah, the illness of Colin and Brandon people are really other guy on my team. So there was nothing really to gain.
Oof. Brandon just
Ooh, that knee tag came down weird.
Yeah.
Looks like he's fine though.
Yeah, that looked like it could have been bad, but yeah, I think must have just been appearances because yeah, it really did look like Brandon had the leverage on him and was really driving forward. But yeah, so that means Brandon is going to stay in. Eric has been eliminated, and next we have Jason and Colin.
I'm going to be shooting.
After that, we will move on to our upper bracket matchups. Jason on the left, Colin on the right.
Big man. I don't think we beat out. He might get lucky beat him.
Okay, here we go. Oh, Colin gets right out of the way, but they lock up. Oh, Jason's flinging him around.
Oh!
Just making noise.
Yeah, pretty clear power advantage there. Jason was able to just wrench Colin around once they tied up in a neutral position. Yeah, Jason definitely had that. Okie dokie. So moving back to the upper bracket, we have Jordan versus Cage.
Right?
Eventually. We'll get there.
Brandon giving some pointers out there on the left.
Let's go, Jordan. Get him, Cage.
All right, Cage on the left, Jordan on the right. Both these guys out of Iron Wave Sumo.
Didn't they say Cage was in high school?
Yeah, I think so.
Oh, 2 high school kids. That's cool.
Mm-hmm.
Run away.
These heck high school kids.
Yeah, I know Jordan gets pretty intense, but it looks like Cage is having a little fun out there. He's smiling and giving the thumbs up there on the stare down.
Nice.
Oh, no way!
Oh!
Upset of the day!
Oh, he's so happy.
I'd be happy too.
Yeah, I don't blame him by any means, but yeah.
Someone going undefeated all day and you find a way past them.
Hold on.
That does. I think that is pretty cool though, because that means that Jordan was the last guy who hadn't taken a single loss.
Yes.
So there's nobody breezing through this tournament by any means. We got at least a little, some matches that are going to make everybody think.
Oh yeah.
But Jordan is not eliminated, as we said before. Double elimination means he'll go to the lower bracket to face Jason. Whereas we're moving on to our other winners bracket match, Mark Jones versus Cornelius Booker. So Corny on the left, Mark on the right. Mark took this one the first time they faced off in the heavyweight division. Let's see if he can repeat or if Corny can get his revenge. Yeah, this was one where Mark was able to pretty much just blast him. He didn't allow Cornelius any time to set his feet and think about what was happening.
So, like before, if Mark keeps Cornelius away, this should work out fine. Corny's dangerous when he gets inside and wraps around big guys.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, let's see what he does to mitigate that initial charge.
Oh, went for it. Notawa, looked like.
Oh, he almost turned it around.
Still panini'd him.
Oh, he had him for a second there, though.
And I would like to take this time because Justin Kizzard, my co-host from Soccer and Sumo, wants to let everybody know Corny's got the buns. Just make sure everybody knows that and should appreciate them.
He made a nice move.
Yeah, no, and Corny. I was saying I wonder what he's going to do to mitigate that charge, and yeah, he tried something a little different. I got to give him credit for that. Getting that notawa, that hand on the upper chest, on the throat to straighten him up. It definitely had an effect.
Yeah. He just needed to switch from it faster.
Yeah.
But Mark, man, that made him move.
Not thinking about it.
Yeah, a lot of people when they get Notawa, they just kind of like it just kind of stuns you for a bit. And you're like, oh crap, what's going on? What am I supposed to do? But he just breezed right through that Notawa. I was like, oh shit, I do this.
Yeah. He breezed past the Notawa, but Corny still had like that second of hesitation was enough for him to get tied up and actually like have more of a shot. Didn't pan out, but he still had more of a shot than he did in the first matchup.
All it takes is a second.
This is an elimination matchup. We have Jason Ostrom on the left, Jordan Sykes on the right.
Sorry, I just saw.
So Jordan took this match the first time they faced off today in the heavyweight division. Another chance here for Jason to see what he thinks about that charge.
Ooh, nice. Oh. You can tell Jason poured so much of himself into his charge, but just Jordan was a tsunami.
Yeah.
What Jordan did in the edge is exactly how you do it, and I try to get a lot of Americans to do it this way, to drop and stop at the edge. Don't go out with your person. Don't fall down with them. Just like stop and get them out. You don't want to leave that to the ref to make a call. You kind of want to like, you won.
Make it so there's no chance that if you don't step out at all, then there's no chance that you stepped out first, right?
Yeah, exactly.
Okay, so another elimination matchup to see who's going to move on to face Jordan. We have Brandon McLeod on the left and Cornelius Booker on the right. Two of the guys who are making this tournament happen. Actually, these guys haven't faced off either. Yeah, so this will be the first time that these guys have matched up today. Let's see what Brandon's got for Corny. Corny's certainly got the size, but as we've seen today, Brandon on the inside is something to deal with.
Oh, yeah. Size matters not to Brandon.
Nice move. He got inside.
Stay in there.
There you go. Neutral position here.
Be afraid to get that head inside.
They both got a ton of power here.
Corny's just trying to wrench him.
Keep breathing, Brandon.
Yeah, Corny's got that upper position. He's really making Brandon carry his weight, but Brandon's got those sumo legs. You know he's not going to get tired anytime soon.
See, that's how I know I need more Shiko. I need legs like Brandon.
Stay balanced. Stay balanced.
There you go. Neither man has an obvious opening just yet, but Corny is pushing him back a little.
This is a great match.
There you go.
Smart move. A feint trip that got Brandon moving backwards just enough.
Yeah, just enough that he wasn't quite so planted, right?
Yeah. Just enough to make him move that foot up, and then was like, boom.
It's pretty wild to see this, like kind of almost like a psychological dimension to Corny's style.
Yeah,
sure.
He's always had it. It's just you don't always notice it when he beats the crap out of people.
Yeah. I mean, if he annihilates somebody in 2 seconds, there really isn't necessarily a ton to analyze. But but it's also, I mean, it's when the match goes deeper like that you really see who has more options, whose flow chart has more different paths that it can take to find the winning move. Okay, so this is the semifinals. We have Mark Jones on the left and Cage Jones on the right. This is the semifinals, meaning the winner will move on to the gold medal match. The loser will still be in it, but will move down to the lower bracket. But the winner of this will move on and will be at least the silver medalist. There you go. And Mark's straightforward power carries that one.
Not only
Tried to get another turn at the edge, but didn't have the room that time.
He had some good instincts whenever Mark had him like up against the edge. He definitely had some good. He was trying to make some good moves, but Mark's just too powerful.
unbalanced.
Yeah.
Mark gets to the edge fast.
Yeah. Cage has been moved down to the lower bracket, but he is still in it, and he has clinched a spot on the podium. Whether that spot will be gold, silver, or bronze, we are yet to see. But we're moving on to Cornelius versus Jordan. So this is a match. Jordan took the first one between these two. This is the one where he was able to off-balance Corny right away and didn't give him a chance to recover. Let's see what Corny's got for him this time. But the loser of the match will be eliminated. The winner of the match will move on to face Cage Jones in the bronze medal match. Okay, here we go. Jordan versus Cornelius.
It's actually
There's Iron Mountain Club and Barbie up there in the corner. Hope they are aware they're in the splash zone. All right, like Caleb mentioned earlier, Corny's gonna want to take his time.
He always does.
Make sure he's
infamous.
ready.
He's infamous for it.
Oh, Jordan's ready.
Oh, Jordan got the better of the charge, but Corny didn't get blasted out right away.
Oh,
ouch. Yeah, so similar to the first one, Jordan was able to off-balance him. Corny was able to recover enough to at least have another go at him. But yeah, in the end, Jordan went for the pancake.
I bet you would take a couple more matches.
Okay, so we are down to the top 3 guys. Mark Jones is still undefeated in this division, so he is in the finals. He will be either the gold or silver medalist. But we have one more match here between Cage Jones and Jordan Sykes. Loser will be eliminated, and the bronze medalist, the winner of the match, will move on to face Mark and still has a chance at gold. But there we go. Jordan on the left, Cage on the right. Cage scored that big upset earlier, tossing Jordan at the edge. Let's see if he can do it again.
Like this. On the dot.
Oh, Cage had his killer Tachiai. Oh, he almost had Jordan on the Tawara for a second, but nope. No Kuradashi.
Yeah, that time Jordan, instead of charging at all, just let Cage take the initiative and absorbed it and punished him. Showed him who's boss. But yeah, he definitely. I don't know. Do you think he was just cautious because he wasn't sure what was going on, or do you think he was trying it out as a strategy?
A little bit of that, but he wanted to get inside this time. This time he got the inside and pushed Cage's hand up so he could turn him around and throw him.
Sure. Okay.
Getting that inside up, that's fantastic. Getting somebody's pit, you're going to beat them most of the time.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, yeah.
It's the way of life in sumo.
So by letting Cage have that charge, Jordan was more reactive. He was prioritizing that hand placement rather than just sheer blasting power.
Yes, I was very closer to Jared Tadlock's style of sumo.
Okay.
Where he's like, come at me, and then I'm just going to react to what you do.
Mm-hmm. So with Jordan winning there, that means that Cage Jones is our bronze medalist in the men's openweight division. And we are going to have Mark and Jordan rematching. Mark took their Jordan took the heavyweight gold, but Mark's got a chance at some revenge here. So because Mark has yet to lose, he's undefeated in the openweight division. Jordan is going to have to beat him twice in order to take gold. But because Jordan has already lost once, Mark only has to beat Jordan one time in order to take gold. So that's just the quirk of double elimination and how that works. But we are going to see at least one match, and if Jordan takes the win, then they will do an immediate rematch.
That's right.
Well, not that immediate. I'm sure they're going to need quite a breather. They have been going for a while today.
I see. If I beat him once, and then lost to Jordan, then it would be me against them. And then I win. Then if I lost to him, then it would be them going.
But yeah, let's see. Why don't we if we're gonna need a minute here, we can review some of our medal standings. We start. Okay, here we go. All right, never mind. We are bringing out the guys. We'll go over our medals at the end.
He's undefeated.
Okay, here we go. Jordan on the left, Mark on the right. If Mark wins, he takes gold. If Jordan wins, they rematch. Oh, it looks like we got Stan the Panda joining us. Sorry, Stan, this is potentially the single last match of the day.
You might get two. It's possible.
Might get two. Might get one. Either way, go back and watch from the beginning. But here we go. Jordan versus Mark.
Oh, Mark.
Nice move.
It was Jordan's turn to jump to the side this time, but looks like Mark ties him up and brings him down. There you go. Mark and Jordan.
He's just so used to it.
Yeah.
Who can blame him?
Oh, man.
Jordan was trying that arm bar throw, but didn't get his foot around.
Yeah, I thought about it. Just didn't work out in the end. Oh, man. Okay, so we are going to do our award ceremony, and then we can do a quick wrap-up at the end, talk through what we went through today. But, yes, Stan and anyone else joining us here at the last second. Yeah, ever the optimist, Stan replies, "Good match, can't wait to watch the rest." Yeah, appreciate that. Yeah, go back to the beginning. We had some excellent matches all day long for sure. But we got a award ceremony, then we'll do a quick wrap up, and then we will sign off, and we can all go about our day, having had the best part of the day already completed.
Yep.
See, watching all of this makes me just excited to go work out.
Yeah, right?
I did the workout beforehand.
Yeah.
I was sitting here with my body going, why are we not moving?
God, anytime I'm watching sumo live, it's like I want to like lift something that's too heavy, or I want to slam into something. I absolutely get psyched up as well. All right, third place is Cage out of Iron Wave Sumo.
Yay, Cage.
Second place, Jordan.
And Jordan Sykes, also Iron Wave Sumo. And Mark Jones.
And the Ginger Gorilla.
Ginger Gorilla taking gold. Mark and Jordan split the golds this time. They both yeah, so they went 1-1 against each other today, and went gold and silver in heavyweight and open weight. That's awesome.
That is awesome.
That's exactly what you hope for a long-term rivalry. Is they're both getting a little success and they're both having fun. Sounds like a Fighting Spirit award.
Hey, yes.
Yeah, outstanding performance for Cage for sure. Getting that upset win over Jordan, sure. That was a pretty big deal.
Agreed.
Stan says that he's coming for me because I owe him a match. He, I don't know if I told you guys about this, but he texted me after he watched the Houston event, and he's like, "What the hell, man? I thought we were friends. How come you wrestle Matt and you wrestle Caleb, but not me?"
Oh.
Oh, man. Well, I didn't have a Mawashi last time we met up, Stan. That's the only thing stopping us.
And Jordan got technique prize. Hey, Jake.
Yeah, what's up?
Oh, Mark got Fighting Spirit, and Jordan got technique prize.
Excellent. Thank you.
Nice.
Yeah, a little bit of change up on the trophy.
Gotcha.
I got so much going on in my head.
Sounds good. Well, why don't we go through our divisions real quick and just do a quick wrap up before we sign off? Why don't we thank our sponsors again real quick? Big thank you to Big Sumo Fan for donating some prizes. Big thank you to Defuniak Nutrition, helping us out with some discount coupons and things like that for our athletes. And the Plum Wolf. Go check out the Plum Wolf on Redbubble.
Absolutely. Without the sponsors, we can't even do these tournaments.
100%. Yeah, and also John Jacques, whose face is in the corner there because we don't have a logo for him yet. But yeah, no, John Jacques helping sponsor the youth division in particular. That's is super helpful and the kind of thing that's going to help sumo keep going for years to come here.
Yeah. The John Jacques Foundation for Kids Who Sumo Good.
There you go. All right, so in the Stan, if you want to go back and rewatch matches, maybe turn it off now because I'm going to go through our spoilers. Oh, and here we go. Here's some prizes for our men's open weight winner.
Kenny's Abaton for Mark. Some stickers. Oh, a goodie bag for the open champion.
It's a nice haul.
Way to go, Mark. Yeah, thank you. And in addition to our sponsors, thank you so much to Ronin Sumo Club for putting this all on and for inviting us to hang out and have some fun.
That's Cage right here. Yeah, he did a really awesome. Yeah.
So in our youth division, our very first division, we had 3 competitors. We had Arden getting third, Ben in second, and Aston taking first. Ronin Sumo-Beya taking home a gold and a bronze for that one. Aston decided he also wanted to keep going and wrestled in lightweight, taking bronze. And our hosts, Brandon McLeod, took silver, and Al Alexander took first. So congrats to the lightweights. In the women's division, we had Barbie Alvarez take third place, Jennifer Sexton second, and Esty Webster first. In men's middleweight, let's see, we had in third place, we had Al moving up a division and wrestling again. Brandon taking second, moving up, getting a little bit of revenge on Al. But big surprise, newcomer Colin, who didn't make the podium at lightweight, kicked a whole bunch of butt and won gold at middleweight. In light heavyweight, in third place we had Eric, second we had Cage, and first we had Cornelius, who went undefeated in his division. Heavyweight, we had a 6-man round robin, and in that one, Jordan was able to take the win over Mark and take gold. Cornelius coming in at third place. In our women's open, we reversed the order from women's heavyweight. And we had Esty in third, Jennifer in second, and Barbie, one of the big surprises of the tournament as well, really coming into her own and taking gold in women's open. And then in our division that just completed men's open weight, we had third place Cage Jones, who managed a pretty big upset over silver medalist Jordan Sykes. And Mark Jones got first place, bringing gold home to the newly dubbed Gorilla Sumo.
Yeah.
So thank you to everybody who was watching, and really huge thank you to everybody that was following along in the chat. This was a blast to go through, and thank you for bearing with us. This was a long tournament, and we had a great time hanging out with all of you.
Oh, hell yeah.
Yeah.
I had breakfast and lunch during the whole thing.
Yeah, right?
I haven't eaten at all, so I'm gonna.
Nobody brought you food, Caleb?
No, I don't have people bringing me food at my house. That's not as cool as you get.
All right, well, you gotta go. You gotta go fix that then, Caleb. Get some food in your belly, and go listen to Sake and Sumo Punk's podcast. Learn about all things sumo. Check out Pro Sumo and all that. And make sure to reach out to us at Grand Sumo Breakdown as well. We can't get enough sumo. We always want to help. So if you're going to do a tournament, please call us. We want to help. We want to be involved, and it's our passion. We love this stuff. So for Caleb Backus and Matt Jim, I am Jake Poyer, and we are signing off from